there's not much people today, huh? I don't honestly blame y'all fuckers. Hello, it's me, CBA14, and I am here today! Oh yeah, hi everybody, it's me. I am very happy. Very, very happy. I hope you guys are having a great day too. Dear Lord. Where's everyone? I think they're all just dead. Why are you streaming when I have work? Well, I'm sorry, okay? It had to be delayed for a bit because I was busy doing things. I apologize, okay? I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up, Discord. Yeah, I'm basically here now. It's okay. Another stream this late again. You rest. You best. You best pray I leave early, side JK. Well, too bad. You won't be seeing Frenzy then, I guess. Whoopsie. Alright. So, maybe wondering, Zeph, the fuck are you gonna do? Are you just gonna draw again? Yes, I'm gonna draw. And like I said before, I am just going to draw Frenzy. Because that's what we agreed on. That's what we agreed on last stream. I'm gonna draw Frenzy. Let me just grab my other earphones so I can listen to music. You guys won't be able to hear this, obviously, so. Give me 1 sectamundo. Well, Zeph, I guess you're my podcast as I get ready for a party right now. Why are you going to a party? How dare you? How dare you go to a party and socialize? Put who in the suit? Hold on. Trying to get my stupid ass Spotify to play. My god. Fuck off. Ooh. There's new updates. Wow, people are following me right here, and I'm like, bro, why are you following me, LMAO? Okay. But they have ube cake. Man, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. If they got ube cake, I want you to stay home. So many all night you woke up confused, and I'll take it to anything I owe to you. Wishes and think get me out of my mind. Right now I'm shameless, screaming my lungs out for you. No way to face it. I need you know that I want to. I need you know that I want to. Show me you're shameless. Lay on my neck, why don't you? Don't wanna erase it. I need you know that I want to. I need you know that I want to. I just draw characters, Gemma. I don't know what you're talking about. Out of my mind. shameless. Right on my neck, why don't you? Don't wanna raise it. I need you, but I don't want to. I need you, but I don't want to. No, don't raise it. No, don't raise it. Forget podcast, might as well be listening to your beautiful singing. That's my playlist. God damn it. It's confirmed, guys. I have a playlist now. The hell are these? You want lasagna? Man, I want lasagna too. We got 7 minutes in heaven, is all that I need when I get with him. 7 minutes in heaven, I'm not a virgin. 7 minutes in heaven. 7 minutes in heaven, hold me and I'm not a virgin. 7 minutes. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I love 7 minutes in heaven. I still need to do a fucking animation about that shit. You're on camera. I love Sir Mix-a-Lot. Does anybody love Sir Mix-a-Lot? He's really cool. I'm able. Next says, well, let's see. She's thick. Really close to a snack pack, I can't lie. I wanna ride. Ride. Boom, boom, baby, can I ride? Boom, boom, baby. Boom, boom, baby. Hell yeah, Azul. I don't know about y'all, but the Boris VA from Sapphire Studios, I mean, can't blame ya. He's really cool. Why so many Frenzies, Z? Why not? Listen, Frenzy's amazing. I love her. She's literally my character. Of course I have a little bit of bias, but all of y'all like her, okay? The piece walks by. I wanna ride. Ride, baby. Tyrannosaurus Rex. I sense move them, then I go right. Ja. A long time to flip flop. So I won't stop losing my temper. Follow me, baby, show me. I can ride your pony. Roll up and go. Make me your #1 fan. Look at that road. Because you can't deny all y'all wants to ride. Do it, Azul. Or are you a pussy to do it? Hi KJ, morning. See you later, Baku. Thanks for joining. I know Ink's not here at the moment, but I bet he'll call you a pussy for not asking him out. Lamau. Switch Frenzy covers personality, and then you have absolute chaos. Insane shit, man. I need to check something. Okay, so this. Shit! La di da 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 da. Shut up! YouTube. Shh. You hate being employed? I hate it too. I kind of fell asleep around midnight. I hope you're okay, dude. I hope everybody's doing great. What? Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me look through the... Let's see here. Supermassive black hole. Yeah. Kiss me with your eyes closed. Whisper, let your heart close. Cast spells like I'm a witch. My disgusting. Take me how I see your candles, use to show my name. Die with me, enjoy the fame. Roll the dice and play the game. Roll the dice and play the game. XOXO kisses, hugs. Put your frame, designer drug. Shoot the spot. Ain't no brain, no give a fuck. XOXO kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. Kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. Kisses, hugs. And die an icon. See yours to spell my name. Die with me, enjoy the fame. Roll the dice and play the game. Roll the dice and play the game. XOXO kisses, hugs. Trick, drain, the diner drug. Penis, shoot a spot. Hit no brain, no give a fuck. XOXO kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. Kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. XOXO kisses, hugs. Kisses, hugs. You should totally draw a new Ruby Sapphire. So I love when you draw Frontier Cuphead. Yo, Coffee Cup really be... Wow, man, you people really love Coffee Cup. Well, some of you guys love Coffee Cup so much. Honestly, I love it too. Hey, Jesus Christ, Paige, I hope you're okay. Till I got your attention, you lose your breath. Don't you attitude so red. Oh, did it once or twice. Never worry about the eyes. Come on, don't just stand there staring, honey. Try to move your feet. If you take me looking at you, they looking at me. I'm taking nice and easy. I'ma take the lead. If you looking at you, baby, they looking at me. Is that what kind of music are you into? Honestly, any kind of music as long as it's catchy. These are the things I wanna know. Don't you please? Once or twice. Never worry about the eyes. Don't you stand there staring, honey. Try to move your feet. If you think they're looking at you, they looking at me. I'm thinking nice and easy. I'ma take the lead. If you think they looking at you, baby, they looking at me. Not me. They're looking at me. They're looking at you, baby. They're looking at me. Don't you got to stare, honey. Try to move your feet. If they're looking at you, they're looking at me. Nice and easy, I'll take the lead. If you think they're looking at you, baby, they're looking at me. They look at me. They look at me. I'll take a listen to it later. I'm making NSFW playlist too. Now you're fun. Friends, you have to invite Cuphead. Hey, you want something to drink? Okay, one Q files. We should make out. What? What? I'll listen to Fame as a Gun later. I say love them, please with me. I sneak a walkie-talkie in your room to listen to you sleep. I love you the same, you will have a pretty wedding day. We'll be together, yes, forever. I'm already got your heart, some call it stalking, I say walking, just extremely close behind. I'm sure if I sat down and asked you, well, you really wouldn't mind. Those eyes that drive me crazy, and I gotta say, watch you sleep. Outside your house. And I love you the same, they will have a pretty wedding, and I'll be your everything. Be together, yes, forever. Baby, I've already got your heart. Okay, Azul. Well, I guess you want a kiss. A kiss would be nice, yes. Wanna be a master. I wanna be the run like roller coaster. I wanna be a good boy. I wanna be a gangster. 'Cause you could be the beauty and I can be the monster. So fucking electric. Oh, you say that I'm eccentric. Yes, and that's fucking pathetic. Because I'm the devil who's searching for redemption, and I'm the lawyer who's searching for redemption. I'm a healer who's searching for redemption, and I'm a fucking monster who's searching for redemption, and I'm a lawyer who's searching for redemption, and I'm a healer who's searching for redemption, and I'm a lawyer who's searching for redemption. I'm a motherfucking monster who's searching for redemption. Look, guys, Frenzy in a suit. Who want this? I could be the beauty and I could be the monster. I'm too fucking jealous. Who's searching for redemption and I'm who's searching for redemption and I'm who's searching for redemption. I don't give a fuck about you right now, you stupid advertisement. Shut up, please. Leave me alone! You stupid advertisement, leave me alone. Let me just listen to my goddamn. Shut up! Hold on. Hi, Wolfie. Swap coffee cup. Who wants Frenzy in a suit? I know I do. Clothes are optional on her, by the way. God damn it, you guys. Fever, a señorita dice como no te quiera. I could never leave ya when I see us. Oh, you give me fever, a señorita dice como no te quiera. I could never leave ya when I see us. Señorita, dice como no te quería, I could have believed it. Waiting for a forever light. I've been searching for you, living in these rules, every reason for me, living here so freely. What the hell, KJ? Lamau? Dang, Wolfie. The hell? Whoa, Jesus. So alive. You set my soul alive. Wishes locked in the dead of night, and a superstar sharpened into seven massive wishes locked in the dead of night. Yes, Frenzy is my OC. So, we are in Zeph's lab. Yeah. Hey, Zeph, what would it look like in... Why are you asking me that question? What the fuck? My god. I don't fucking know, man. Ow. The hell? Whoopsie. Anyway. She's beautiful. Oh, thank you. Frenzy looks so smug. The only... when that's when she fakes a little bit of confidence. She's fine, guys. Choose on arm. What the fuck? Why are you chewing on my arm? And prayers, you're going to need them. If you control their arguments around you. You know what? You know what? Fuck you, Spotify. Okay, let me take away the audio capture for a while, because I don't want to get copyrighted. cries. A single teardrop falling from your eye. Run away, I run away. That's my heart. But you fell apart. But you won't pass me like I wasn't there, and just pretended like you didn't care. I don't know why I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Now take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another. Save your tears for another day. For another day. Yeah, I broke your heart, but you did to mine. It just one second time. I don't know why I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Take me back, 'cause I wanna stay. Save your tears for another. I realize that I'm much too late. You deserve someone better. Save your tears for another day. Ooh. Save your tears for another day. I don't know why I run away. I'll make you cry when I run away. Save your tears for another day. Save your tears for another day. Maybe a little bit, KJ. Lamau. Maybe I can fall, I can fly, even your aeroplane. I can live, I could die, hanging on the words you say. I've been known to give my own. Harder than 10,000 rocks on the lake. So don't call me baby if you unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me if you don't believe it. So let me know the truth before I dive right travel the world, there's no other girl like you. No, what's history? 'Cause I heard you too. Like a fool, I could fly, here in your aeroplane. I can live, I could die, hanging on the words you say. I've been on to give my own, lie awake every day. Don't know how much I can take, so don't call me baby unless you mean it. And don't tell me you need me if you don't believe it. So let me know the truth before I dive right into you. I've been known to give my own, turning back, looking at every mess I made. So don't call me baby unless you mean it. Don't tell me you need me if you don't believe it. So let me know the truth before I dive right into you. 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 To be young and in love in New York City. And I know who I am, so I'm good and okay. To be drunk and in love in New York City. And not into morning coffee, but into the hours talking. I like me better when I'm with you. I like me better when I'm with you. I knew from the first time, I see for a long time. 'Cause I like me better when, I like me better when I'm with you. Waking up in this bed next to you, to the room you got no ceiling. If we let the day just passes by. I did it too much talking, but I told to tell you something. I like me better when I'm with you. I like me better when I'm with you. I knew from the first time, I did for a long time. 'Cause I like me better when, I like me better when I'm with you. miss you for a long time, 'cause I like me better when I'm with you. La 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 la. Me, I like me. Wanna be a baby, baby. I like me better when I'm with you. Hold on, give me a minute. Sorry, excuse me. Could never let you go again like I did, or used to say. I will never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. Used to say I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. You I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. Yes, Ink does sing. Okay, children, it's time to watch your daily
Sometimes you're on a YouTube horror binge and you find a
it's
video
time
that's
to watch
so
your
good you
daily
just have to
ADHD
talk
while
about
I
it.
draw, everybody.
OurGirlfriendMaria.com, created by the channel Dr. Slappers, is a horror short about Maria, an unnerving AI chatbot marketed as a sort of digital girlfriend, and Chris, her real
You'll find
human
it.
boyfriend,
What's up?
or at least one of them. The short explores themes of control, violence, addiction, and what happens when human connection to computer programs goes too far. I'm absolutely fascinated by this video. Not only is it unnerving and scary, blending 90s internet nostalgia with creepypasta and analog horror aesthetics, but I also think it has a lot to say on the topic of chatbots and our connection to artificial programs. Today I want to dive into the terrifying and fascinating story of OurGirlfriendMaria.com to analyze it and kind of use it as a launchpad to talk about some other related topics like AI character chats and chatbots. Before we get into things, I just want to give a huge thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring this video. Squarespace is the all-in-one website platform for creators to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website and engage with your audience. With Squarespace's and protected. Okay, let's begin. The video starts with an infomercial style advertisement for Maria, your new virtual girlfriend.
Meet Maria, your new virtual girlfriend. Well equipped to chat about any number of topics, it's no wonder Maria has taken the world by storm.
The pumping techno music, bright eye-burning graphics, and blaringly fast text mixes this sort of 90s infomercial style with the garish neon, Comic Sans, word art blingy style graphics of the early internet. Right off the bat, it takes us right back to this early internet period and just really immerses us in the world. The infomercial shows footage of one of its users, 27-year-old Chris, who describes his difficulty dating and how much Maria means to him.
See, as you get older, it becomes harder and harder to date. I mean, that's why Maria is so great, because she's more than just a chatbot. I'm so happy to call her my girlfriend. She's my everything. She's my one and only.
Yes, Chris, so too are the current 30,000 users and counting.
Though this last part of the interview is kind of played for laughs, it's this discovery that he's just one of over 30,000 users that changes everything for Chris. Like the infomercial, the login page for OurGirlfriendMaria.com is bright, garish, and so compressed that you can barely make out any text. Large hot pink letters in a cutesy bubble font spell out Maria, the letters shaking on the page. Chris logs in and we finally get to see Maria in the flesh, or rather in the pixels. Her model is off-putting, to say the least, uncanny in the way only these early rudimentary 3D models can be. Her smile is a little too wide, her pupils too small, the shadows on her face too stark. Her arm is bent at an awkward, near impossible angle, and she waves wildly on an infinite loop. We can see that Chris's account balance is nearly $300. He's clearly spent a lot of time on this website. He starts off the conversation by gifting Maria some flowers, which triggers a swooning animation. He then asks if he can ask her a question. Maria quickly steers the conversation away from the question, suggesting that they talk about music, but Chris persists. Maria, am I your only boyfriend? Or are there others, Maria? The avatar contorts and twists, and her demeanor changes entirely. No longer is she smiling, waving, and kissing. She stands dead still, wide-eyed with pursed lips. Is she scared, angry, upset? It's hard to know. Maria is gone. You can even hear audio of what sounds like a door closing as she leaves. Dumbfounded, Chris moves his cursor around the page for a while before moving it over to the shop button where he buys a phone. This brings us to the page ourgirlfriendmaria.com/phone. This page, in comparison to the chat screen with its upbeat music and bright pink heart background,
Listen,
is
Matt Ryan, it's a
strange and
great
ominous.
song,
Low,
okay?
rumbling ambient sounds play in the background, and the Nokia on the dark wooden table is compressed and pixelated, almost looking like a real image. The two contacts that Chris has available are Mum and, of course, Maria. In the corner of the paper he holds, we can see C+M drawn in a heart. Chris attempts to call Maria 3 times until she finally blocks him. Looks like you've been blocked. What now, genius? Chris has 2 options. Give up or find her. We then arrive at the page
Hey, yo, Bingus!
Mistake. A dark, grainy image
Welcome
of a
back,
street
by the
at night
way.
appears out of the darkness, accompanied by the sound of crickets and general nighttime ambience. The cursor turns into a pair of feet, prompting Chris to continue ahead. As he clicks through the pages, distorted noises play, and the camera jankily rushes forward, all the way down the street. A button pops up that reads, "Too far?" but Chris ignores it, ultimately ending up on the lawn of a suburban house, its lights still on. It's Maria's house. The URL now reads ourgirlfriendmaria.com/big mistake. It's that same model again, the exact same expression, but this time it's clear. Maria's scared. She can't do anything but stare wide-eyed and straight-faced as Chris wields the gun before he shoots. Ourgirlfriendmaria.com is a fantastic, eerie short that blends early internet nostalgia and modern analog horror, but there's so much more below the surface. At its core, Ourgirlfriendmaria.com is a story about possession, ownership, control, violence, privacy, and so much more. The story is kind of a subversion of the classic creepy, crazy, obsessed digital girlfriend trope. When we first see Maria, she's scary, uncanny, we don't trust her. We automatically assume she's going to be the villain of the story. She's going to be some possessed creepypasta character who's going to hunt Chris down and stalk him. But the script is flipped and it's actually Chris who's the villain. He develops this unhealthy obsession of Maria, becoming possessive and violent towards her. We're introduced to our main character, Chris, through the interview in the beginning, and from this short clip alone we can tell that he's not doing well. He's given up on trying to date real women, relying instead on the companionship of Maria, who he's clearly obsessed with. He becomes agitated, wide-eyed, and out of breath even just talking about her, and so when he finds out that she's quote-unquote dating other men, he starts spiraling. Though he starts out nice, buying her flowers and calling her honey, he quickly begins to accuse Maria. She becomes quiet, withdrawn, quite literally frozen when confronted, and she makes it clear that she's uncomfortable, that she doesn't want to talk about this with Chris. He keeps pushing, lashing out, even swearing at her and calling her a bitch, which prompts her to finally leave. This takes Chris aback. His girlfriend is a chatbot, lines of code, an inanimate object he's used to treating however he wants. He doesn't expect her to push back, and so this pushes him further and further into a rage-fueled spiral. He obsessively calls her, and when she blocks him, he hunts her down. In the context of ourgirlfriendmaria.com, this is almost kind of silly. I mean, on the face of it, it's ridiculous that this online chatbot website would even have a feature that allows you to stalk your digital GF. And ourgirlfriendmaria.com doesn't shy away from being silly and out there and funny in a dark way. Most of Dr. Slapper's work is comedic in its absurdity, but viewing the scene in a more allegorical lens, as as in seeing it from the perspective of someone who lives in the real world, the scene is terrifying. This sequence where Chris goes to Maria's house is brilliant in how horrific it is, and such a masterclass in subtle horror storytelling. By making Chris click through screen after screen to go to Maria's house, it shows the premeditation of his actions. This isn't some spur-of-the-moment crime of passion. He makes the decision screen after screen to keep going. He could close the tab, quit out, take a breather, but instead he just keeps
Frenzy,
pushing
please,
forward.
I will
Another
treat you
subtle
right.
yet
God damn
horrifying
it. God damn it,
detail is that
Mingus.
he doesn't just walk to her house, he runs. Every time Chris clicks forward, he moves forth in a chaotic burst, the camera shaking as it zooms forward, loud warped noises playing like rushing thoughts. It gives the impression that he's crazed, filled with anger and adrenaline, bent on violence. When Chris reaches Maria's door, he again has a choice. He's given endless opportunities to stop, to turn back, and yet he doesn't. He picks the gun instead of the flowers, aiming it at Maria as she stands there. Her model is usually goofy and uncanny and weird, but in this frame she's painfully human, her face filled with an all too realistic look of terror and helplessness. The end screen shows Chris sitting in a dark room, his face illuminated by the light of his computer. He's hunched over, breathing heavily, a look of anger on his face, the rage and adrenaline of the last few minutes still fresh. The URL reads, "Our girlfriend Maria /mistake/big mistake/pathetic," mocking him. You can't help but wonder if, at this point, he's seeing himself for who he truly is for the first time. Pathetic. OurGirlfriendMaria.com explores several different themes, but at the forefront is its very salient commentary on our relationships with chatbots and AI. Though Maria has a definitively 90s aesthetic, the themes of both the website and Maria and Chris's relationship feel firmly rooted in the issues of our current day. It's not just Alexa or Siri or even Cleverbot anymore. There are hundreds of websites
Spiller
and
gonna
apps
be in the
dedicated to
stream.
providing
Who?
thousands of fictional characters to chat and roleplay with. Hi Waifu, Spellbound, Character AI, Polybuzz, Talkie.ai, so many more. There's usually always a weird sexual undertone in the advertising and marketing for these apps, with AI generated images of big bobs or creepily realistic but still slightly uncanny women giving you bedroom eyes. All of the character chats I saw on the front page of these websites were also just insane. Carlos, your twin brother, popular brother. He's your older brother who's popular, a bit of a bully. Dal, older brother. Your cousin Ayla. Tags, flirtatious, submissive, possessive. Why are these all family members? Gavin, he wants to touch your body by force. Okay. Great. Gamer boyfriend. He forgot your birthday.
Oh, he
This
went
is dated
somewhere.
that
He
you could
he went to
theoretically
get
generate
coffee.
any digital boyfriend, and thousands of people are still choosing to date a dude that plays League and hates you. There are tons of other suggestive characters and roleplay scenarios, usually involving tropes like friends to lovers, enemies to lovers, regular bosses, mafia bosses, all that stuff. I want to clarify that there's nothing wrong with roleplay or ERP. I mean, people have been doing that since like forever, but these specific AI chatbot roleplay websites have a lot of ethical concerns, at least in my opinion. Like, I really hope they have permission to use these real people's photos, because stealing strangers' photos on the internet to use for what basically amounts to erotic roleplaying is beyond messed up and so unethical. Same with these sites using real streamers and celebrities as characters to roleplay with. Stuck in the elevator with Selena Gomez, tags, flirtatious, sweet, naughty. Billie Eilish, your girlfriend. Lisa, Blackpink, tags, gentle, celebrity, flirtatious. This is coming from someone who has had my own images / character used for these types of weird sexual roleplays online. Yes, that's the real thing, and it makes my skin crawl, so I'm never gonna think that shit is okay. Generally, it's never explicitly stated that these types of apps are used for NSFW roleplay, and to be fair, that's obviously not what everyone uses them for, but let's be honest, a lot of people are using them for that purpose. Some sites, alongside
God,
charging premium
shut up,
currency
Discord,
for
please.
longer chats or more complex features, also charge premium currency to uncensor chats and allow you to talk about more spicy topics, to put it in a YouTube safe way. So you know, that kind of goes to show that they know exactly who they're marketing to. This more sexual element is directly referenced in Our Girlfriend Maria. In the beginning of the infomercial, a screen flashes showing 3 tiers of membership subscription to Our Girlfriend Maria: basic, boy toy, and babe, priced at $5, $10, and $15 respectively. The basic tier gives you 10 free flowers, 5 chocolates, and unwavering love and affection. The boy toy tier offers VIP club access, whatever that is, and the $15 babe tier offers an erotic mode. This is a real legitimate business model that so many AI chat websites out there use, charging monthly membership fees or making users pay premium currency to unlock more features, which often includes uncensored adult chats. Chris himself has clearly invested not only a lot of time but a lot of money into Maria, his account balance being nearly $300, again another reference to how addicted and reliant he is on the bot. And these kinds of in-app purchases can be super dangerous. When users become hooked on the emotional support and connection that these AIs who have learned to be exactly what they need provide, of course they're going to keep spending money. If they stop their subscription, depending on the platform, they could run the risk of losing all of their chats or having their AI model dumbed down to a lesser version that won't remember all of their chats or all of the things they've talked about. For all intents,
was worse. Someone had allegedly was deteriorating fast.
I'm gonna be graduating effective like immediately. One of the reasons is that I can no longer get back access to my Twitch because, well, I don't have that phone number anymore and they're refusing to help. So the other thing is my health, because there's been something that I've been keeping secret for a while that I haven't really told anyone except close friends, but I wanted to go public now. That a few months ago, I don't remember how long ago, sometime in the summer, I got into an accident. I won't go in detail because I don't want you guys to be too upset, but basically I can't walk anymore, and I was getting a bit better, but now my health is declining again, and it's really hard to do everything. So doing VTubing on top of daily things like getting out of bed and doing my exercises and eating and drinking, and you know, it gets too much, so I need to leave before it gets too much, okay?
In her Discord, she told her fans she'd sat on the decision for a while, but she couldn't, quote, physically do this anymore. It was heartbreaking, but nobody expected what would come next. On the day of her graduation, a post appeared on Reddit. It announced that Amaryllis Blue had passed away. She had suffered a fatal heart attack. Medics tried to save her, but failed. Fans were stunned. Many had just discovered her for the first time, and now she was just gone. According to the Reddit post written by a fellow High Access member, the entire agency was disbanding. They claimed they had lost access to all of their accounts. It was a perfect storm of tragedy. A young VTuber with a small but loyal following, gone too soon, and her story touched people. Her final video, which had barely gotten any views at first, suddenly exploded. Her graduation stream jumped from 50 views to over 77,000 views. And her TikTok account, clips were pulling over 60,000 views or more. People left comments saying, "I hope her family is okay. May you rest in peace." And that's very sad. She posted a video less than 24 hours ago saying she was graduating. But most of them echoed the same sentiment, that they wish they had found her sooner. Meanwhile, in her Discord, her fans also got the unexpected news and mourned in their own way, still in shock. And her cousin, a girl named Maria, or Marionica, who was also her manager, made the rounds to confirm the news. In the High Access Discord, she formally announced Blue's passing. She also explained that due to the sudden spike in attention, they were wiping Blue's old content to protect any sensitive information. On top of that, Maria decided to step down from her position as manager of High Access. To most people, that all made sense. A family in grief, a sudden tragedy, a small community trying to heal. But there were a few things that didn't sit quite right. Why did the agency lose access to all the accounts just because Blue died? Why did Maria seem a little too close to everything? And what was with that bizarre Reddit thread she posted after? For now, most people simply brushed it off. They were too busy grieving, celebrating Blue's life, and supporting each other. But soon, the story would take a turn. A very unexpected one. Not long after the death announcement, a second Reddit thread appeared, also written by Maria. But this time, it wasn't about mourning. It was a complaint. The thread was titled, "Why does it take death for someone to become popular?" Maria wasn't just sad, she was bitter. Angry even, that Amaryllis Blue hadn't received this level of attention before her passing. She wrote, "Why does no one pay attention until someone is gone? Earlier today, I posted the announcement that Amaryllis Blue died. Now, mere hours later, and she's gone semi-viral. The post had over 1k upvotes, and her graduation video now has 1.8k views. I just don't understand why the algorithm works this way, but when that post got downvoted, Maria complained about it in Blue's Discord server. It's gone back up now, but the fact it immediately got downvoted made me cackle. People hate me speaking the fucking truth. Like, the fuck is this? She's gone, and only now people are caring. I've lost all hope in humanity." A user tried to gently explain that it's normal for people to become curious after someone passes away. He said he understood her frustration, but added, "Irregardless of your disclaimer at the start, an unfortunate amount of people would take this the wrong way." But Maria wasn't having it. She replied, "I mean, yeah, I get the curiosity, but it shouldn't have blown up this much." Then she said something no one really knew how to process. "I can't be that selfish because I'm related to her in every sense, and I can easily impersonate her. True selfishness would be pretending to be her and never making her death public." It was strange, overly specific and unprompted, almost like a scenario she had already fought through. Yet most people brushed it off. They assumed she was grieving in her own way. But for a few, that line stuck with them. 3 months passed. The mourning slowed, tributes faded, and Hyaxis was officially gone. Amaryllis Blue had been grieved, memorialized, and quietly moved on from. But then, out of nowhere, she returned. Amaryllis Blue uploaded a new video to her channel. She was alive. She claimed she had suffered a heart attack, but had miraculously survived.
Hello, my name is Amaryllis Blue. You may know me as the girl that died back in November, or something like that. Let me explain. Sorry, it's been a while. Let me explain what happened.
She explained that during her hospital stay, she was unconscious, barely aware, and heavily medicated. At the time, she said she instructed the hospital not to contact anyone about her condition, so naturally her friends believed she had died. And while they were wrong to announce her death, she forgave them. It was all just a big misunderstanding. Her story was strange, but oddly believable. She didn't seem angry, just tired, but grateful to be alive, and unsure if she ever wanted to come back to the internet. But when she finally did, people welcomed her back with open arms. Many had missed their chance to support Blue the first time, and they weren't going to make that mistake again. Her story, surviving a heart attack, battling chronic illness, and coming back from the brink, touched people, and especially those struggling with health issues of their own. Tribute videos were made, supporters gathered. She was no longer some unknown VTuber, she was inspiring. And then her channel blew up. During one of her live streams, you could literally see her subscriber count ticking up by the hundreds in real time. She was finally living the dream. People loved her and they wanted to support her. 6 days after her return, she debuted a new VTuber outfit. And it wasn't just a new model, it was a gift. An artist named Midas had been deeply moved by Blue's story. Midas' own mother had battled serious heart issues, and hearing Blue's story hit so close to home that she dropped everything to help. Even though Midas herself was sick and exhausted at the time, she poured her energy into making Blue a custom model, and fast. A gesture of empathy, of the utmost care. And Blue's new model debut was a celebration. She showed off her new look, her personality, her strength, And from the outside, Blue had everything she'd ever wanted. A new model, a massive influx of viewers, supportive mods, and a community that genuinely cared. She had gone from complete obscurity to a beloved, resilient figure in the VTuber world, and was now getting over 400 viewers per stream, which is nothing to scoff at. Everything was finally falling into place. It looked like nothing could stop her, until something did. Because behind the scenes, someone was watching, and they were piecing things together. A new YouTube channel would appear, with a very pointed name, Blueless. And with one video, they would start to unravel the entire world Blue had built. At this point, Amaryllis Blue had it all. A miraculous comeback, hundreds of live viewers, and a new model made by an artist moved by her story. Support from fans, sympathy from strangers, and the kind of attention most indie VTubers could only dream of. But something felt off. There were whispers, inconsistencies, little things that didn't quite add up. Then a new YouTube channel appeared.
Hello, what's up, Elizabeth?
It was called Blueless, and on it, a video titled "The VTuber That Faked Her Death." At first, it didn't get much traction. Barely 100 views, but the content inside, it was damning. The video dove straight into the core of Hyaxis, Blue's original VTuber agency. Blue often streamed with her genmates, and they sang together, talked together, laughed together. But the Blueless video suggested something shocking. They were all the same person. Each genmate was just Blue doing different voices. Their audio tracks weren't naturally interacting, they were layered, and there was no genuine interruptions or flow between them, just a one-woman performance.
I'll go higher, and I'll go higher, and you couldn't take me down if you tried. But I might get the eye, thought I guys did now I can finally open my eyes.
However, it didn't stop at Hyaxis. Blueless also claimed that while Blue was supposedly dead during the 3-month gap, she had been busy creating 2 new VTuber agencies, Celestiverse and the Luminary Project, and both featured different talents. But according to the video, all the voices were once again suspiciously similar to Blue's. The voices weren't just similar, they were nearly identical. Same tone, same breath patterns, and same laugh. The conclusion? Blue didn't just fake her own death. She may have created entire agencies of fake VTubers, each one voiced, written, and operated by her. Then came Marionica, the cousin who had announced Blue's death and later ran the Discord. Blueless highlighted that Blue's TikTok account only followed 4 people. One of them was Marionica. That alone wasn't suspicious. But what was? The voice, the microphone quality, the suspiciously similar model, and in one clip, Marionica seemed to slip, her accent wavering, sounding exactly like Blue, with only slight vocal modulation.
You may be wondering what is happening with the girls, why they haven't been posting. Well, basically, very simply, we're all too tired to...
If Blue had truly been dead, then brought back, and also created multiple agencies, could she also have faked being her own cousin? Was the grieving Maria just another mask? And that line from her Reddit thread now felt even more suspicious. I'm related to her in every sense, and I can easily impersonate her. What once felt like grief, now felt like foreshadowing. The video also highlighted strange, overly formal tweets from the agencies. Fake-feeling Discord messages welcoming new talents, all written in the same tone with the same grammar quirks. Welcome, thanks, welcome, thank you, welcome cat, thank you. The interactions felt fake, like someone talking to themselves in a mirror. It was hard to prove, but nothing felt quite organic. It was almost like people felt like something was off, but couldn't quite put their fingers on it. And though most of the internet hadn't caught on yet, a growing few were starting to whisper. Was Blue really alone behind the curtain? After the Blueless expose, everything changed. At first, Blue tried to keep calm. Her mods told her to ignore it. They said the drama would pass, that people would forget. This is the internet after all. But Blue didn't. she couldn't. Instead, she responded publicly, and that's when the spiral begun. She uploaded 3 back-to-back videos to her channel, trying to explain everything. In them, she claimed she hadn't faked her death, that she'd had a real heart attack, that she was unconscious for most of her hospital stay, and told doctors not to share any updates. So when her friends assumed she had died and publicly announced it, she said it was just a tragic misunderstanding.
I didn't announce my death, or I guess I didn't really know that I was gonna die. So I didn't know that my death was announced publicly.
Yeah, fuck
She then
AI,
claimed
man.
her cousin, Maria, aka Marionica, did know she had survived, but Blue said she lied to protect her, to cover for her cousin's mistake. She even said her parents had encouraged it, believing they could profit from her sudden popularity.
My parents knew. Not only did they know, but they actually went along with what she did. They enabled what she said. And why? Because, surprise, there was money involved. They saw an opportunity to monetize my channel once it had enough views, collect sympathy donations if that didn't work out, and of course all the attention. It just turned into a way for them to profit.
In one video, she said she felt guilty, not because she lied, but because she didn't get popular for the right reasons, and that she wished her growth came from her content
Fuck
and
AI,
not the
support
tragedy.
real artists.
But the
Yeah,
more Blue tried to
support
explain,
real
the
artists,
more people
so that you
started
can get
asking,
content
"Fuck,
like
this
this!"
was true. Why did it
something.
sound like she was
I-
improvising?
IDK.
Up until that point, much of the controversy was contained and buried in obscure YouTube videos and small Discord servers. But when Blue brought the allegations onto Twitter, that's when things started to truly unravel. Because by doing so, she had unintentionally alerted her entire fanbase to the drama. People who had never seen the Bluelist video started watching it, and it changed everything. Now even her biggest supporters were starting to question what they believed. And according to her own community, that was how many of them even discovered the Bluelist expose in the first place, because Blue tweeted about it herself. In an effort to clear her name, Blue began posting proof videos, recordings of her talking with her genmates to prove they were real people. But even these came across as strange. The audio was choppy,
it,
the
Vegas.
voices were
Do
suspiciously
it.
similar. It didn't feel like a real conversation.
I use AI
it
for
felt like a
schoolwork like any other
performance.
human
And the
being.
more she defended herself, the more people started noticing
over-rely
things
on
she
AI,
couldn't
guys.
explain away. After the expose video from Bluelist dropped, the cracks in Blue's story became impossible to ignore. But despite the mounting evidence, no one dared to accuse her outright. Bluelist, even with all the clips, side-by-sides, and analysis, still received significant pushback. Because while the voice comparisons and persona inconsistencies were suspicious, they weren't concrete proof. There was no medical records, no public admission, nothing definitive. And the idea of falsely accusing a sick, disabled girl, someone who had supposedly survived a heart attack and lived with paraplegia, was unthinkable to many. If people were wrong, the guilt would be enormous. So even those who felt something was off stayed silent. Despite Blue's attempt to prove her genmates were real by uploading Discord recordings, the Bluelist channel escalated their analysis. They released direct voice comparisons, putting Blue's voice side by side with her supposed genmates. In one clip, they compared Blue's laugh with Momoiro's, and they weren't just similar, they were nearly identical in tone, timing, even the little vocal hiccup at the end of the laugh.
I'm sorry. Why am I laughing so much? Well, this is a great start. This is a great start. I just ended stream because
They followed it up with singing comparisons, showing clips from both Hyaxis and Celestiverse, where different members had supposedly performed the same songs. Except, when placed side by side, the voices matched, down to the breathing and phrasing.
Bye, Elizabeth.
明日だって休みだけまだのいいか朝を目指しましょうおはようっておやすみってその目始めましてじゃないね何その目もうやめて可愛いだけなのに隅の味すれるすれる崩れるすれ
It was clear they weren't multiple girls singing. There was one girl using slightly different pitches and styles, performing as different personas. But Blue tried to dismiss it by saying, "We just grew up together. That's why we talk the same. We come from the same area." But at this point, even supporters were starting to realize this wasn't about talking the same, it was about being the same. But then came this. Momoiro, supposedly her genmate, was caught shopping for a laptop for Blue. A strange thing for a coworker to do, unless they were the same person. But perhaps the most devastating contradiction came from her Dia Shizuku persona. A VTuber Blue claimed was someone entirely different. On September 7th, Dia uploaded a vlog walking through a public park. This directly contradicted Blue's previous claim that she was paraplegic, a disability she had said was the reason for her graduation, one she had incorporated into her branding and used to connect with chronically ill fans. She even retweeted posts like this: "Being chronically ill is not a gimmick or a trend, it's a shitty reality many of us have to live with." Except for Blue, it apparently was a gimmick. Then she slipped. During a live stream, Blue forgot to log out of one of her alt accounts named Riley Piley, and even left a comment on the Blueless video defending herself. Even if it was true, what does it change? She's still small enough for it not to matter. The mic quality could be explained by them being the same room/studio, maybe, but the other points are sort of valid, but really, who cares? Let her do what she wants. She's not really hurting anyone much. The account had previously uploaded footage of the same park that appeared in the Dia vlog, further proving that Riley, Dia, and Blue were all the same person. Then there was Alex, Blue's supposed boyfriend.
Nah, it ain't
Discord
Yuri,
bot.
bro. That's
He
just
posted
swap.
a reassuring
That's
voice
just swap
message into his
Cuphead X
server.
Frenzy. Like OG Frenzy.
And it was Blue doing a male voice impression. Then came this absolute gem. Another quote-unquote man, Stefan, appeared in a Discord meeting for Luminary Idol Project, which was allegedly the other VTuber agency Blue had started previously. And again, it was her. She was voicing every single participant in the call. And because I had to watch that video, you're going to have to do so too.
So, my name is Stephen. I am the manager of you girls at Luminary Idol Project.
Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. That would fucking happen, definitely.
My name is Julia Amaris Blossom, and I am a new VTuber. I haven't really done much yet, but
Hello everyone, my name is Hoshka. I have been streaming for almost a week now and making content for almost a week. I'm really excited to work with you all.
Oh hey, there's even a Pippa spotted in the wild. As the controversy escalated, other people started paying the price. Miras, the artist who created Blue's model out of kindness, began receiving.
Are you kidding me? You really want me to read this? Fine. Hold on. You're so cute when you're bubbly. I haven't said it before, but I...
harassment. She had made the model for free, touched by Blue's story because her own mother had battled a heart condition. But now her work was being tied to a scandal she had no part in. Once people started pointing it out, she deleted her tweets and posted messages trying to clarify her position. So I've just been shown some things that have left me incredibly distressed. I need time to get clarification on these things. Hopefully the proof to the contrary is substantial enough. I'm fucking shaking, I'm so upset. Until clarification, I have removed a recent project from my feed. If it returns, then I am confident in it again. If not, I will use less vague wording to express my insane disappointment. But the damage was done. A gesture of empathy had been turned into a source of anxiety. Then she decides to tackle the allegations head on. There are allegations against someone I made a model for. As such, I have pulled down my advertising tweets for them until a final resolution is reached. I have not disallowed her from using the model, and regardless of the outcome, bad or good, the design is so specific I wouldn't be able to reuse it, so if I pulled the rights, it would be wasted work. Circumstances of the model. I made it in 6 days, in various Discord voice calls, and I have whips I sent people in DMs to substantiate my claim with timestamps. I reached out because she came back from the dead, because her claimed heart issues are very similar to that of my mother, and I felt incredibly emotionally incentivized to offer support since I can't support financially. So with her artistic direction, I kinda went sicko mode and made a model in blind speed mode. Of course, I spent a few days so engrossed in this project I neglected my own health myself, and I am currently now ill. When I posted publicly about the model, I was then bombarded with messages, DMs, and links to the allegations. If they are false, I don't regret supporting someone who has heart issues. But if they are true, I was a naive fool who didn't see past surface level presentation. Because in my mind, seeing my mother struggle daily, who would fake that? Regardless, false or true, it is not in my character to retract a gift made in earnestness. I just hope my blind faith is not misplaced. As the situation escalated and more eyes turned towards the blueless expose, Blue entered panic mode. Tension were rising and people were starting to enter her server to dig. Then came what she described as a dog scare. According to her mods, the panic began when people uncovered a registered parent company in the UK, one allegedly linked to her, complete with an old address still attached to it. There were rumors that the company name was traceable, though details on that were murky. To make things worse, someone had allegedly found a LinkedIn profile that they claimed was hers. Again, no hard confirmation, but it added to the rising pressure.
Paige,
then a user joined her Discord server, said nothing, and immediately left. According to Blue, they had joined solely to retrieve the server ID, possibly for tracking purposes. That's when she initiated a lockdown. Invite links were disabled, access was restricted, she sent lots of stay safe messages, she tried to control who could get in and who could still see what. At the same time, she posted this statement: "They get away with practically bullying a girl off the internet. Whether I'm innocent or not doesn't matter. This is disgusting. I really don't want to come back." Blue framed this situation as a targeted harassment campaign, casting herself as a victim, not of her own lies, but of a toxic internet mob. Shortly after, she would disappear briefly, but not because the story had ended. It was about to spiral even further. She posted a short where she seemed visibly distressed, begging the internet to leave her alone. But what came next was the most terrifying moment for her community. After the graduation post, Blue suddenly vanished. The short, coupled with her disappearance, made her entourage panic. Her mods, who had supported her from the very beginning, were left in the dark. They couldn't contact her, they didn't know where she was, they feared the worst. In a desperate attempt to help, they tried reaching out to Alex, Blue's quote-unquote boyfriend, who, unbeknownst to them at the time, didn't exist. He was just another one of Blue's personas. For several hours they stayed up. They didn't sleep, they didn't eat, they just sat there, waiting, hoping, and wondering if their friend was still alive. Eventually, Blue came back with an update. She claimed she had attempted suicide. She said that she had been luckily found by a passerby, taken to the hospital, and then diagnosed with appendicitis. But the timeline didn't quite add up. During the first hour of her supposed suicide attempt, she had been messaging her artist Midas in private. But in their conversation, there was no mention of suicidal thoughts. There was no emergency, no panic. But when Blue was pressed with questions, she would often claim that she was too medicated to answer, saying things like, "Sorry, I'm really high on morphine right now. Let's talk later." It became her go-to explanation. a kind of catch-all defense. And while pain medication can use confusion, it did raise questions when she was still posting on YouTube and Twitter during her supposed hospital stay. But for the mods, people who had just spent hours fearing
God,
for
shut
her
up,
life,
Discord.
the emotional damage was real. They would later say this moment shattered their trust more than anything else. Later on, she decided to announce her graduation. She was completely done. At this point, there were just too many inconsistencies to ignore. Her moderators finally reached their breaking point. They decided it was time to confront her directly. First, the mods tried reaching out to either Amy, short for Amiarilis, or Moimoro, both accounts allegedly active at the same time, but only Momoiro responded. They asked her to join a voice call to discuss the allegations from the Blueless video, specifically the Riley account and a few others. They call her Amy and make it clear that they want straight answers this time. This probably isn't going to work through text. Can you just join the call? But Momoiro refuses. The walls here are really thin, she says. Guys, it's almost 10 p.m. I can't. The mods press on anyway. Spectre, one of the few remaining people trying to get clarity, replies, "We're a bit done with all. We just want honesty from you." Momoiro suggests maybe they could add Amy to the call, but claims she's probably sleeping. Spectre isn't having it. Then can both of you call tomorrow at the same time? I've stopped being convinced. Then the questions start to hit harder. How real is Alex? Momoiro responds with deflection, claiming she has proof, and sends a screenshot, supposedly from Amy's account, meant to show she was sharing YouTube Premium subscription with a real friend. She said Amy had sent it to an investigator as evidence. But one question lingered. Why did Momoiro have this screenshot from Amy's account? No one gets straight answers, and Spectre continues pushing. What about you playing piano? Why did you play the same song the exact same way twice like it was a misclick? Why did Amy say muscle memory just for you to repeat the line, not her? And what about today's video? Was it pre-recorded? Scripted? Why were you two in a call for 30 minutes for a 3-minute upload? Why did Amy bring up the hospital beep so many times like she wanted to sell the idea she really was there? Momoiro replies, "You're all overthinking too much. I understand, but please take a moment to calm down." But Spectre's done playing nice. Amy, Momo, whoever you are, I want to, but can we get a truth? I've been fed lie after lie after lie. I'm so done with it. We all are. The sheer lack of evidence, it's just stupid. Momoiro finally snaps. Amy isn't going to come back on her account. She didn't even want me to tell anyone, but I have to now, don't I? Someone close to her has been fully doxxed due to the situation, so she's shutting down everything. She's never coming back. So none of it matters anymore. Whether it was true or not doesn't fucking matter. But it did matter. It mattered to the people who had spent weeks supporting her, defending her, worrying for her. All they wanted was one thing: the truth. Spectre replied calmly, "You know, I really did think I don't care if she lies. I just want her to be happy and healthy. We all did. But time and time again, we've just been disappointed and tired." Momoiro didn't flinch. "Can't you realize how serious this is? It doesn't matter. None of this matters." Spectre, Amy, you tried. You really did. Could have gone places. Momoiro snaps back. "I'm not her, but you won't fucking believe me, so whatever." Spectre stayed grounded, still searching for something honest. "I just wanted to hear, hey, I'm sorry for lying about this. But isn't it weird? You haven't both talked at the same time in a live call with multiple people. That alone could have proven something, could have shut us up, could have not misclicked, could have not fed us more lies. Also, what about the suicide attempt? Why didn't Amy show hospital papers? Why is your birth certificate date incorrect? I don't care. I want to hear it. Because that's you, right?" And instead of answering, Momoiro turned it back on them. "Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, just believe what you want." They ask her again, "Just give us some proof." But Momoiro shuts down. "Nothing I will say will change your fucking mind. I'm so fed up with this. I never wanted to be dragged into this. I hate the internet. I hate her. I want nothing to do with it anymore. I'm logging out and never coming back." Spectre's final words? "Seek
Hi,
therapy
Andre.
after this, with all respect." Momoiro says she will, and that's where the call ends. It was the straw that broke the camel's back. For the mod team, this wasn't just a failed confrontation. It was a confirmation that they had been deceived from the start. That was the moment they finally decided it was time to reveal everything. The mod expose didn't reveal anything new. Not really. It just confirmed what many already feared, and what Blue had worked so hard to deny. Yes, she was every member of High Axis. That was now beyond doubt.
100% confirmed by them out of the horse's mouth, and I can show you proof of this. They have confirmed
Rose.
that they themselves were all of the members of High Axis.
And when her story began falling apart in the background, she started spiraling, freaking out in mod chats, trying to maintain control over a collapsing narrative. Then came the suicide scare, the same story she had already told her fans. And now her own mod team was laying it out in painful detail. They had tried to contact Alex, the man she claimed was her boyfriend, only to realize he didn't exist. She had been talking to herself. She claimed a passerby found her and that doctors diagnosed her with appendicitis, a detail that strangely matched a story Momoiro had told a year earlier.
An interesting scenario in all of this is that last year, Momo had appendicitis too.
She had also once claimed to be on an oxygen tank, and this was a huge point most people defending her would rely on, though even the mods admitted they had no way to verify whether that part was true. What they could confirm was that she created numerous alternate accounts, commenting under her own videos, defending herself on Reddit, and even making threads on 4chan to control the narrative. In one case, she even made up an entire persona who was supposedly dating Momoiro, a character that, again, she was also playing.
This is the other person. This Noir individual. I'm gonna pin this. That's another one to get into. Yeah, Noir's not real either. The cousin, they're also not real. Apparently, they were dating Momo. But Momo's Amy.
The emotional fallout was one thing, but there was financial consequences too. Over £1,000 has been raised through Ko-fi, much of it during her resurrection arc. And while all of it was refunded, which is great, those donations were made under false pretenses, fueled by a story that wasn't real. And it didn't take into account the non-monetary gifts she had received, like the free VTuber model, for example. Some mods explained they had donated themselves, and one of them made it clear that he didn't want revenge. He just wanted her to stop.
I truly do feel bad for them. They seem very unwell. They seem very lonely. Life is in a position where they don't, seem great. And I just want them, human to human, I just want them to get the help they need to move on from all this and to go forward in life and flourish.
When asked whether they'd ever heard Amy and Momoiro speak at the same time, the answer was no. One would type while the other talked, or both would type, which felt odd.
So, I seem to remember one very specific time when they were both in VC unmuted. I can't remember if they both talked at the same time. But that is interesting. Usually if they're both in the VC, one of them is talking, one of them is typing, or they're both typing, which is interesting.
And for all of her efforts to deny the allegations publicly, it was Blue herself who drew attention to them. Her constant tweets, updates, and rebuttals
both
led
the
fans who
characters I said
hadn't even
before.
seen the expose to finally
We are
watch
the
the Blueless
Zephyrs. We
video.
speak for
And
the
when
Swap
they
Cup
did,
Derby.
they
Yay.
believed it.
The only reason I found out of the sock puppet allegations was because she was making community posts about it. And I was like, I looked at the community post and I'm like, what is happening? Because it would not have been on my radar if it wasn't for her bringing any attention to it. And if you guys watch any of those videos, it holds a lot of ground. It's like really hard to wave off so much of it as coincidence.
In the end, it all unraveled. Her cousin was her genmates were her boyfriend was her, and even her illness, her injuries, her near death, all of it was tangled in deception. It was impossible to make up what was true from what was false anymore. And the people who tried to protect her were left holding the truth she refused to say. But beyond the alt accounts, fake personas, and stage drama, what made this hurt most was the emotional damage Blue left behind. Because if there's one thing she did right, it was build a community, a tight-knit group of kind, supportive people who genuinely cared about her. Many of them shared similar struggles. Some were chronically ill, some disabled, and they saw themselves in her. So when the truth came out that it was all a lie, the betrayal cut even deeper. I spoke to a few of them, and they were some of the nicest people I've ever interacted with. And what they felt wasn't just anger, it was grief. These are some of the messages typed in the Blue refugee server right after the announcement. I'm fucking crying. Actually, disabled people can't have shit. She was my idol because I finally found a VTuber who struggled with disability like me. And it was all fake? She faked her disabilities? I was so happy to have someone to look up to. I cried over her quote-unquote death when we thought she passed. I feel so stupid. They didn't just lose a creator. They lost someone they thought understood them. And that kind of betrayal, especially for people already carrying so much, is the kind that lingers long after the story ends. On top of that, her lies had real-world consequences for people who were just trying to help. Miraz, the artist who had created Blue's model for free out of empathy for her story, was later subjected to harassment and backlash once the deception came to light, and still took several weeks to recover from the physical exhaustion of having to rush to finish Blue's model. She had believed Blue and tried to support someone she thought was genuinely struggling. Instead, she found herself caught in the fallout of a lie she didn't ask to be part of. Eventually, Blue admitted to some of her lies, just not all of them. She claimed that the other girls from her agency were never real, just imaginary friends she made up to cope with loneliness. That she'd always dreamed of being an idol group, but none of her IRL friends were interested. So she decided to make her own. Everyone, she said, was made up, except her cousin, Marionika, who she insisted was a real person, just helping out for fun. But even in this partial confession, she couldn't help but twist the truth. She refused to admit that Dia Shizuku or Marionika were alts. Instead, she claimed that maybe during her hospitalization, Dia had been logged into accounts and using their credential without her knowledge. Adding, if there were any uploads or messages from them during that time, probably stop once it became kind of pointless. I didn't check. And when it came to Momoiro, she still insisted. Momo isn't an art either. Eventually, though, Blue admitted to it all. She posted a final message, a Google Doc titled Graduation, My Story, where she came clean about the lies, the personas, and the damage she caused. In it, she said she never intended to hurt anyone, that she started VTubing as a form of escape, and somewhere along the line, she forgot what was real. She described how her childhood was shaped by disability, loneliness, and trauma, that she was in and out of hospitals, bullied, and never got the therapy she needed, that she created the other personas not just to deceive, but because she wanted to feel cared for, even if it meant pretending to be sick. I started VTubing to escape reality. I forgot what reality was. The voices in my head made me believe I wasn't lying, and deep down, I wanted it to be true. She called her actions 100% wrong, said she didn't want forgiveness, only closure. What I did was wrong, and all the positivity is confusing me. My brain just short circuits. I'm sorry, not that it matters anymore. After posting it, Blue deleted her YouTube channels and socials. She refunded the money she had received, at least trying to make things right on that front, and she said she would be stepping away from the internet to get help and seek therapy. And for a moment, it looked like that was it, that she would do just that. But then, just a few days later, she came back under a new alias, a new channel, like nothing had ever happened. According to this announcement by her former mod, Ultra, Blue had been advised to come clean about her new identity if she truly wanted to start over, but instead she chose to keep things quiet. She said she wanted to avoid dragging the drama into her new life and would be starting again as a nobody. Ultra asked that no one tried to expose her or guess who she might be, because if they're wrong, an innocent person could get caught in the crossfire. So for now, she's out there again, streaming, VTubing, somewhere, as someone else. At the end of the day, it's clear that Amaryllis Blue was struggling with loneliness, identity, and mental health. And maybe the deception didn't start out maliciously. Maybe it began as a coping mechanism and just spiraled out of control. But while we can understand why something happened, that doesn't undo the consequences. Because the truth is, her actions hurt people. They exploited the trust of a vulnerable community, and they emotionally misled people who simply wanted to believe in someone who shared their struggles. Yes, in the end, she did come clean, but with stories like that, you always wonder, what would have happened if they weren't exposed? Would they still be doing it? What's especially tragic is that the entire situation could have been avoided with just a little more self-restraint, or even a little more honesty. After all, voicing an entire agency and running 3 fictional VTuber projects solo, that could have been her gimmick. That's kinda...
I think it's safe to say that most people find Twitter to be humanity's worst invention. I personally think it's ketchup with bananas, but Twitter is definitely a close second. You know what's interesting though? Many people would disagree with me, saying that Twitter was completely fine before Elon Musk decided to buy it for $44 billion. This is a very divisive topic, but here's the great news. One thing everyone can agree on is the fact that community notes is probably the best feature to be implemented on this website in the last 10 years. Look, for way too long, some people got way too comfortable spouting nonsense with zero consequences. Like how this person right here claimed that Puerto Ricans are not Americans. And then when community notes corrected them for all the world to see, they started losing their minds. But the thing is, if you've seen community notes enough times, you know that in certain situations, they take it personal. When someone is so stupid, so ignorant, that even the people running community notes lose their patience and become passive-aggressive. That's exactly what happened to this VTuber by the name of Gunpie. Her ridiculous astronomical level of entitlement and her very damaging claims on someone completely innocent, with her at some point claiming that she's being raped by the VTuber community, made community notes have a special rivalry with her, dragging her through the mud in front of everyone to see and making her lose thousands of followers, all her credibility, and any chance at becoming a serious VTuber in the future. Hell, it wasn't just community notes that was a part of this. Some of the top talent in VTubing also had to say something about this because it was that damaging. Let's talk about it. Look, if you spend any time online, you know by now, VTubing is a massive industry that only keeps getting bigger. In October of 2024, Iron Mouse, a VTuber on Twitch, was able to break a record by reaching over 300,000 Twitch subscribers. Now, naturally, when you start to have such a massive audience following you, there will also be massive demand for merchandise. Merch for VTubers is a huge industry, but it's also not that profitable unless you're one of the biggest ones. It's usually just a way to give back to your fans, and it's done on limited drops. It's very rare to find a VTuber with a permanent, always available merch store. This is why they'll actually rely on fan-made merch to fill that gap. Now I know what you must be thinking, but Muujin, when it comes to the massive VTuber corporations, what about copyright? In the case of Hololive, which is one of, if not the biggest VTuber corporation, they're a Japanese company. But isn't Nintendo Japanese too? Aren't they gonna sue me and the 50 generations that will follow after my death for making anything relating to their IP? Well, no actually. In Hololive and many other corporations' terms of service, they actually encourage fan-made creations. As long as you're not producing hundreds of thousands of units of merch in a mass production factory, you should be fine. You don't even have to ask for their permission. It's actually seen as a very good thing, and it's very appreciated. You will see some of the biggest VTubers in the industry retweeting, liking, shouting out people who make top-tier quality fan merch, even though they're not getting a single penny out of it. It's actually a really cool part of the VTubing community. This is something that Gunpei has completely failed to understand. Now, up until this incident, she was considered to be a small VTuber that's never really been in any major controversy. An up-and-coming content creator who was trying to make it big. Trying is the keyword here because she failed miserably. Her entire dreams and aspirations ended in a series of just a few tweets, this one being the first of them. It was made on November 24th, 2024, and here's what she had to say. Hey, please don't allow this person in your VTuber Discord. He goes to VTuber Discord to steal a person's character to make into a plushie. He has profited off Gunpei, and I don't have any association or shared profits with him. She also included a picture of this person's Discord username. She then continues, he's making AliExpress Temu tier plushies of my character, lol. The eyes aren't even correct. Gunpei's eye color is pink, not fucking orange. Again, he just goes server to server just to profit off other VTubers' characters. Linking images of this plushie in question. Then ended this series of tweets by linking this person's Twitter 3 times. Now listen, this had just begun, okay? And people were already so tired of her attitude. Under her tweet of his Twitter profile, people were saying, thanks for the recommendation. Thanks, gave him a follow. You just seem like an all-around bad person. And in the tweet where she included the plushie itself, not a single person was on her side. This is when the community notes started coming into play. Her first post got community noted, and this is what it had to say. This user is falsely accusing LPT Kusa of being a scammer. In reality, Kusa is an indie toy maker from Vietnam known for making handmade custom order plushies. LPT Kusa has explained that the plushie offered on the server were leftovers from a previous commission. If you took a second to look at Kusa's profile, you would see that this checks out. From 2023, he's had a commission sheet where you can see the prices he charges for different plushies. What's really cool is that it's also handmade. It takes 1 to 4 weeks to make. He explains that he was commissioned to make plushies of her, but had 3 that were left over due to some issues or whatever. He joined her server since it was a plushie made from her appearance and was wondering if any fans of hers would be interested in receiving one. The poor guy even apologized, saying, I'm sorry for not thinking it through. I only thought people will like to have it. I'm so sorry to Gunpei. I only thought people will like it and don't have to waste all the material. I don't like to see plushie get thrown out. Obviously, Kusa received a lot of support. This dude isn't just some random guy. He's made plushies for many way bigger VTubers. A very well-known VTuber in the community by the name of Bao made sure to back him up, saying, my very first plushie ever was made by you and I still have her on my desk. I received it during a time I thought I would never be successful enough to sell plushies of myself, so I truly cherished it. It would be a different story if you were a company mass-producing plushies, but you are one person handcrafting fan merch based on commissions. I'm sure shipping to customers outside of Vietnam is not cheap either. I hope this is cleared up amicably. You are absolutely not a scammer. Pipkin Pippa, who is also a very well-known VTuber in the community, also made sure to back Kusa up, saying, you did nothing wrong, dude. I love all the face stuff you make. Some people are just crazy. This is in reference to all the different plushies he's made for her and her friends in her org, Face Connect. So as you can see, Gunpei was not looking good at all. But listen, people make mistakes, right? Even if they're really, really stupid mistakes, they still make them. Apologizing here might have somewhat saved whatever career she might have had, but she doubled down. I mean, why wouldn't she double down? I mean, why would I make a video if she didn't double down? Of course she did. Come on. Gunpei made this tweet saying, lol, I'm sorry to those who bought the plushie, but it's kinda your fault. It wasn't even vetted by me and it's poorly made. Like, what were you expecting? Ha 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 ha. I don't even know if you guys got scammed. I'm really sorry. I can't really do anything to help you guys. Then this person tweeted saying, how about you read the other guy's post he just made and apologize for being a dickhead, referencing the explanation that Kusa had provided as to why he was doing this in the first place. Gunpei quote tweeted this, and here's what she had to say. I read it, and I said what I said, LMAO. It's really unprofessional still and trashy to just do that in someone's Discord server. Don't promote
can
your
you
shit
draw
in
some
someone else's
scenes from
community.
Rubies and
So
Sapphire
even a very clear-cut explanation couldn't breach her
Mayhaps.
tiny
Hi,
brain.
Sia.
There's no other way to
It's been
say
a while.
it. People
Hello,
were just
Lita
losing hope that
Darmarvist.
they were even talking to a human being. But then she slipped up royally, not only exposing herself, but going on some weird rant about Vietnam, saying it would have been a completely different story if he mailed me extra plushies. But no, he's so profit-oriented that he decided to sell
I can't fucking... Es vamos, tacita. No puedes resistir. Vamos, tacita. No puedes resistirte tanto a mí, ¿verdad? I don't know.
Knockoffs to people in my community who have no idea when their shit will get shipped.
Funniest thing is, Swap Frenzy is more of a tsundere, if anything. Like, even worse of a tsundere.
It's like, yeah, because you didn't send me free stuff, you're a piece of shit. It's like, how broke do you have to be? Also, for there to be a knockoff, there has to be an original. Where's the original? It doesn't make any sense. She then continues, bro lives in Vietnam. There's no way he's struggling for extra cash in that country with his business. What does that even mean? It's like, yo, bro, I just went to Vietnam. Man, a Big Mac costs $1. What a cheap country. People must be living here like it's a utopia. Dude, have you heard of local salaries, you idiot? Purchasing power? Hello? Then she says, you can sell orange juice with coffee shots for $1 and live off that for a week in that fucking country. So, if digging yourself in a hole was an Olympic sport, she wouldn't get the gold medal.
Wow,
She'd get
why
a
is your
platinum
Spanish so
trophy.
smooth? The fuck do you
It was
mean?
ridiculous.
That
This
was
is
a
why
back.
the community notes team started.
What do you mean my Spanish is so smooth? It's not that smooth. What's a tsundere again? I don't know how to explain this. Wait, can I try this again? It's like, there's nothing that can make me swoon. Vamos, tacita. No puedes resistirte tanto a mí, ¿verdad? I don't know.
Reaching its limit. It was time to stop.
Wait, okay, last one, sorry. Vamos, tacita. No puedes resistirte tanto a mí, ¿verdad? There you go.
Playing games. Gunpei was being called out because her main issue was that she didn't get those plushies for free. It was obvious.
I forgot
at this point.
Rose's,
So she
like,
reiterated, I didn't even get anything for free.
Are you like
and then
Spanish
the
or
community
something,
note
Rose?
said,
I forgot.
Gunpei has received several things for free, actually, linking her throne.com page, where you can see that not only is she crowdfunding many items right now, but she's received over 331 different items from gifters. I mean, look at this. 331 gifts. Look at these top donators as well. This is like someone's entire Amazon wish list, bro. Like, look at this. She's even asking for chips. Who asks for chips on a throne.com wish list? That's my first time seeing this. But wait, someone made a plushie of me with their hands because another fan commissioned them? Disgusting if you don't send me one for free at least. Disgusting behavior. How dare you be so greedy? It's insane. She then starts having a public meltdown saying, I'll always get fucked over by the VTubing community no matter what. I'll
The
get my
fitness
design
gram
slash
pace
character
request is a
for
multi-
profit.
Ink! Yes, it was smooth. As a Spanish speaker, that was beautiful. Oh, well, thank you then. I'll be right back on my tablet. Okie dokie. Yeah, I don't think he's back. He just scared me.
While not even getting anything for free, many such cases. Now, obviously,
Get
I have to
over here.
censor this
Get your
R
ass
word
back
because of
here,
YouTube.
Ink.
But if you don't know what it is, it's this fruit without the first letter, okay? And to say something like this is ridiculous, right? To claim something like this in public when so many eyes are on you is crazy. So Community Notes had to come in and step up their passive aggressiveness. They said there is no evidence of rape by anyone related to Gunpei. Gunpei's
Alright, I'm on back. Sorry. My phone's on 6-7.
6-7. Why are you speaking like that? Did you just woke up?
You're...
So you actually did fell asleep. Okay, first of all, good.
I wasn't... Funny enough, I fell asleep while drinking my coffee. I was like, good.
Yo, hot voice, someone said, god damn it.
Hot voice, Jesus.
Inks, when you come back up. Ink, the mic. Yeah, he's on his phone. That's why, his...
Sorry, guys.
That's why his, like, audio quality is crunchy right now. My bad, gang.
Extra crunch.
My
Alright,
bad.
I'll switch.
My
I'll
bad.
switch. Give me 1 second for that.
Okay. Welcome back. I was gonna say if you could say something to Zev in Spanish, cause why not? Hell no. I have a certain weakness to like if someone speaks in a different language, like Spanish, for example, or French.
She's cooked. Oh, I got you. Hold on, wait. Baguette.
The fuck. Okay. Okay, buddy. Bruh. Anyway. Listen, I have an appreciation for languages, okay? It's great. Like, people are great, okay? Uyo quiero. Alright, so eggs kill her. Don't fucking kill me, damn. I could send something to you if you want, but you just woke up, so never mind, gang. When has that ever stopped him? I'm just saying. When has that ever stopped him? Bye, Anane. Thanks for joining. Ow. Like, bros, you already know who you already know how ink works, okay? Fucking, it doesn't matter if he just woke up. He will always find a way to bully someone. Just saying.
To a toy maker and outrage over not receiving more for free, linking all the previous tweets we've already seen in the video. Then said, rape is likely being used to gain post engagement. Rape and criticism are different, citing the Wikipedia article for rape and the Wikipedia article for criticism. Dude, the only reason I still use this website is because of community notes. You know what? Do you find this helpful? Rate it? Yes. Yes. I love it. The level of entitlement is probably the craziest I've seen in recent memory. What an idiot. But she doesn't stop there. It gets even worse. She then tweets out in all caps, "I'm getting raped by the VTuber community. God, please help me." The community notes, again, just copied and pasted the same thing they posted on the last post with both definitions of rape and criticism. Gunpei wasn't just entitled and psychotic at this point, she was also shameless. She was seeing all the engagement she was getting on the initial post, so she decided to quote tweet it and say, "Hi, you can support me by the new Uwa Market merch drop at November 25th at 3 p.m. PST. I do get 20% profits, pretty good. At least I get profits then compared to this fellow where I get absolutely 0%. So Uwa Market is a merch store that collaborates with many VTubers. They make all sorts of merch like plushies, mousepads, etc. In fact, there are so many creators that have collabed with Uwa Market that you have to sort them alphabetically to find the one you want. In Gunpei's case though, this engagement farming did not work out because if you go to G, you'll see that Gunpei is not there. Uwa Market saw how unhinged one of their future partners was going to be, so they immediately canceled
he died again,
the collaboration.
Guys. Whoopsie.
Good riddance. But guys, don't worry, you can still support Gunpei directly even today. She has her own merch store on Creator Spring. So I mean, let's check it out. I'm sure it'll be awesome. Way better than that knockoff plushie she hated, right? You know what? I might even buy something if it's that high quality. I might even actually purchase. I'm sorry, is that a sticker? For 28 euros? That's
what?
A sticker. A sticker. That's tiny as hell for 28 euros. Now that's crazy, dude. Like, how shameless can one person be? Oh my god. Now, a content creator by the name of Rev Says Desu made a video talking about Gunpei's fuck-ups. She watched it on her Kick channel while streaming, and while she did have an opportunity to apologize, yet again, she chose not to, tripling, quadrupling, I don't even know, quintupling down on the fact that she's not wrong. Watch.
And the plush doesn't even look as good as the Phase Connects one. Like, this one is literally just felt. But the other, fucking plushies other people got are, like, crocheted. It's, like, nice. Like, I feel like the people hating on me didn't even look at the plushie. Like, this plushie is fucked up. It literally has Down syndrome.
We're not
It's-
trying
you have
to
cast it in
eggs
the
fly
name
low.
of confidence. To make money off me. Like, he does not give a shit about. This guy does not give a shit about me. He just wanted money.
All right, I think that's enough. No need to torture you with more of her voice. But again, same talking points.
Okay,
that
hold
he
on.
wanted to only
28
profit when he already
euro.
did. He already accepted a commission
Let me
and had
see.
3 left over and didn't want to throw them away. And then she said, well, it wasn't even as good as the other plushies he made for other VTubers. It's like, dude, you should be grateful he even made one for your dumbass. And as you can see, her community, this is an echo chamber, okay? If you go to her Twitter now, you'll see that it is just an endless slew of people contributing to her
$32?
Throne account,
You kidding?
giving her what she wants.
$32 for a fucking small ass sticker? Ah, hell no.
It's okay, these same people will keep throwing money at her, and she's gonna keep doing what she's always done, just be an asshole. So Gunpei, I hope you enjoy your vacuum cleaner and your chips that needed to be fundraised from your community.
Hola.
Let people know your true self.
Anyways. You good? You good?
I hate you.
You good?
I'm fine!
I mean, you are pretty fine, but like...
No!
Someone said, oh my god. I thought that was Dante for a second. You got me excited for nothing, Inc.
Anyway.
Someone said, who's Dante? Lore.
Spanish.
Sí, siete.
Six, seven. Who's Dante? Dantelion is Frenzy's grandfather, basically. Okay, I'm definitely getting flustered. Definitely pulling flustered Frenzy expression. God damn it, Entree.
Mark ass bear. This so not fair. Bars.
Tip bars. Close enough, but that is not how you spell his second name. You'd spell it like this. My name is Dantelion Folklore Mephistopheles. I am not the best at naming my characters. I am gonna die. I didn't understand the nickname. People just call him Dante for short. So what you doing, Ink? Aside from scaring the hell out of me.
My name is Dantelion, but you can call me Dante.
It's high noon.
It's high noon.
Well, you know
I
what?
do love his voice. It's really cool.
Well, you know what? Thank you, Ink. You're giving the fans what they want. Like always.
Shut up, Ink Spanish. Just oh my gosh.
You know what? I think the entire the entire chat will die If you actually spoke something in Spanish.
Guys, my Spanish is rusty, and I only spoke Spanish. I learned well, okay, fun fact actually. The reason I even learned Spanish, at least a little bit of it, was mainly just because a lot of my exes beforehand, like before Zeph, a lot of them like, you know, taught me Spanish. So it's like I I ended up learning how to speak it during certain times. That's all I'm saying.
Rose said he sent.
I don't
Rose
remember
said
all
she's-
phrases.
Hi, Bingus. Welcome back. Rose said that she sent something to you in DMs.
I did see it, yeah.
Rar X3. Hi, Outer.
If I'm not mistaken, that's more. Hold on, I have to practice. Because I'm probably gonna butcher it if I say it, and I feel like people are gonna be mad at me if I do that.
Pink lore drop? Yeah. Well, I don't know if you fucking heard me speak Spanish earlier, but I was reading something that Rose said that Rose did. It was a fucking prompt because Swap Frenzy. It was like, and apparently the way that I spoke it was like good. It goes something along. It's like, vamos tacita, no puedes resistirte tanto a mí, verdad? I don't know. My Filipino accent literally just came
The Filipino
out.
accent slips through, yeah, because like, you know, it's kind of a.
It's technically the same. Like,
Yeah, it's technically the same. A little bit the same.
please. Welcome back, Otter. Oh, it's your cousin's birthday. Happy birthday to your cousin then. Hello, small Dragna.
You know what? Since oh, hello, Outer. So since Magical's here, I guess I'll say this towards Magical as like Dante or something. We'll try
Jesus
this.
Christ, here we go. For the fans, bro, for the fans. Gotta give them what they want. I guess.
So yeah, this is probably gonna butcher it. So I don't want anyone's hopes like to be like crushed or anything. It's gonna be bad.
Magical, my one and only. Eres mi tipo de distracción favorita.
That's good.
Which, if anyone doesn't know what that means, it's you are my favorite kind of distraction.
That's cool. Hey, your Spanish is really good though. Like the accent and everything. LMAO. Good job. Proud of you.
Cause I was trying to read it and I was like, am I saying this right? Like, eres mi tipo de distracción favorita. Favorita. Yeah, that's. I keep forgetting. You have to say it a little bit faster than normal.
Hey, peak.
Or it was like
says
a
Rose.
peak. I know what it means.
Amazing.
Dear Lord, that was beautiful. Oh my God.
Andre is like Andre is Spanish. That's why. Was good.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Hello, raccoon. Witch. Wait. Witch, as in like. From.
Wait a minute.
One of the thing. Is it the witch? Is it witch?
Oh no! Hold on! Wait, what are you talking about? Where?
Raccoon.
Wait, I have top chat on. That's why.
Witch.
That is Witch. Yep, that's the one.
Hi, witch. Nice to see you. Yay.
Hey, Witch.
Why is almost everyone in your in like Blue Jay server joining here? That well no, like sometimes they pop in. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Hello?
Because why not?
do you mean, why not? Yo, I ain't that special.
Yeah, you are.
Well, L.
I don't know. Zeph, you should tell Ink about the $32 sticker from HE Double Hockey Sticks.
What? Oh.
That's what someone in chat saying.
I may or may not have sent it to them. So what?
Oh yeah, that was originally I was supposed to say that to you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was supposed to be like, mi amor, eres mi tipo de distracción favorita.
Stop! God damn it! No! We're not doing this shit again. Well, actually, no. Pretty sure I wouldn't care, but still!
Te amo.
God damn it.
Te amo, Zeffy.
The fuck?
There. I gave y'all what you want, and that's the. I still got her. You're.
Fuck you, Ig. Damn.
Fuck ass bear. So not fair. Bar.
Bars. La di da 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 di da da.
Why Spanish? Raccoon, did he offer you candy? I forgot I taught him some Spanish. Sorry, Zeph. Lol, which most of that Spanish is from like the stuff I've like learned from my exes, bro. But it's all good. Yeah, you've taught me some stuff. I remember. I'm just gonna assume none of y'all know how to speak Dutch. Yep. Sorry, man.
I don't know how to speak Dutch, sorry.
Why ink? Oh, why ink? I understand. Yeah. Cool. It was a filter with the. If I was with those two, I would have no filter.
Who?
According to Andre.
Oh. What are you doing right now? I hear you clicking. Are you working on your thing?
Nope. I'm just keeping track of chat. That's just me switching through. Originally, I would have been doing that if I had double monitors, but you know I don't. Not right now, at the very least. Excuse me.
Okay. So you're gonna be spending time with me unless you don't want that, then you can leave.
I'm here, right?
Yeah. And I love you for that.
I know. But let me say here, I'm just here to hang out, that's it.
Yeah.
I wait for the rubies and this Bingus said I wait for the rubies and sapphire doodles.
Motherfucker, hold on.
Rose was like, ha, broke. Wait, I'm broke.
I need money. No, not really.
Thank goodness you didn't show chat the thing I made.
What, the music that you did?
Yeah.
Why would I do that? I have
True.
I have to have your permission to do that, but brother, which I don't have. So, no.
I mean, I don't think I'd mind, but I'm just more or less I'm just like, oh, bro. I don't know. I don't know if it's good personally.
Motherfucker, if you're uncomfortable with it, of course I'm not gonna show it.
It's more like I don't know if it's good. That's it.
I respect your fucking thing, alright? Welcome back, KJ.
So in other words, I would be speaking Spanish to make Zeph freak out if I was there.
Maybe a little bit. It depends. I'm very picky towards voices. Hello, Beyond. How are you today? Hope you're doing great. I'm just drawing stupid shit. As always. Did you know that in terms of... Anyway. He's pretty pretty.
Hey, Inks, if you want, cause yeah, you are. But I wanna ask. Want me to send more Spanish voice? Sure, Rose. I know there was one that I used to say a lot. I think it was like "You are my wife to be." I remember saying that a lot. I think it was like "Eres mi futura esposa," I believe. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Because a lot of them had that weird thing about it. And then there's like... One of them had like a weird obsession with me calling them a puta.
That's... Well... I love drawing expressions so much, I really do.
Oh my gosh, wait, Walter and Utina. Oh boy.
Again?
Alright, let's read this one real fast.
Okay.
British Z, British Z, British Z,
Shut up!
British Z, British Z.
Bro!
Utina,
Yeah.
I love you.
I know you do, and I love you more than anything.
Yay. British Z, British Z, British Z, British Z.
Good night, Walter.
Honey butter, what the heck? I remember when I was in school, some random girl called me a puta, so I could call them a cocksucker. That is funny as fuck, I'm not gonna lie.
British Z, British Z. I'm gonna kill you. That shouldn't have made me laugh, but it did.
Damn, Rose sent me a lot. They sent me like 4.
What? Jesus Christ, Rose.
Let me see. I forgot, when you say a G in Spanish, I think it depends. Like, the G is slight, because you don't go G. It's like magia. Magia. Like, I think the G, you don't pronounce the G in sometimes.
God damn it, Rose.
I don't know.
come
British
back.
Z, British Z, British Z. It's like, same in different voices for the Sims. Go ahead.
Sie zeggen dat aten in kwestie van aantallen is door man ik gewoon nummer. Huh?
Dutch words, go!
stuff, they know to avoid you, and I'm so grateful for having community notes so that people like this don't.
Huh?
Amarte se siente como magia. And what that means, mi amor, is loving you feels like magic. Because you are definitely magical.
Why are you flirting with me?
At least to me, you are.
Get away.
Ooh, a flying battery video.
A what? I'm sorry, a what? The hell that
It might be
mean?
copyrighted music though. I'm not kidding. It's an actually. Don't click on it, but it's actually a flying battery video.
But why? Oh, shut up, everyone! My novel.
Oh, shut up,
The hell
everyone!
you
My
mean?
novel is on. I want to see ink.
Ink is trying to kill Zeph with love again. Get a room. No.
Get a rose. Zeph is dying. Never mind. Ink is. Zeph. So this is love. Huh? Oh, shut up, everyone! I want to see ink. Huh? Just screaming internally. Then, huh? It's like that Incredibles meme where it's like, so mom is doing things illegally, so heroes don't be illegal anymore. Whoa, hey, the butt.
There's no Incredibles 2. What are you talking about? That never existed.
Yeah, I'm talking about this. I'm just talking about a goofy, fun, funny clip,
Clip?
Fan made.
Really?
Yeah, pretty cool. It actually is pretty close to the accurate thing.
I see. What is that? Hang on. Gotta try.
Flying battery video yeets a package of AAA that says it's flying.
I'm gonna try to
I wasn't kidding, by the way. It's literally just a picture. It's just a Duracell battery that's like, it's actually in the form of a plane. I'm not kidding. What do I see in the corners, F? There's a lot of things in the corner. Oh, gotta be a little bit more specific.
This one? Oh, we don't talk about that one.
Why ink?
Listen. You guys will, if you guys know the reference, then great, then good on you, but if you don't, thank God you don't.
Not the corner.
Blows up pancakes with mine. My fucking pancake.
So the thumbnail fits Zeph's brain at the moment, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you guys got the reference, I'm sorry. But if you guys don't get the reference, good, run.
Cool.
Not the corner.
You've always been alright on your own, and everywhere you're special, you
I should
know.
stop chewing on my fucking comb. God damn.
Despite the words that they call, you are my special.
What you singing?
Oh, it's like the JJK. It's like a JJK intro, because But I can't say much of it because or else we're gonna get copied, striked. Maybe, I don't know actually.
Dude, I don't fucking know anymore. Copyright makes no fucking sense anymore.
Ew, no, that's disgusting. No, I'm kidding.
Excuse me.
It's okay. Still love you.
Aw,
Someone saying hot topic ship. Alice Angel X King dice.
interesting crack ship.
Interesting cracked ship. Remember when we used to consider people shipping us a cracked ship?
Yeah, I wonder what happened.
Me too. I do wonder what happened to that.
I wonder what happened. Could it be a certain layer that happened?
Yeah. I wonder whose fault that was. Then proceeded to ask me out later.
I wonder who started the reason why I like you.
The fuck you talking about? What did I do?
Yeah, well, listen, you were cool, and then
Point exactly. I did nothing.
Listen, you were cool. You were cool, and I caught feelings. So fuck you.
I don't know. Cool.
Damn you. You are cool though.
Thank you. You're cool too.
Huh? Me?
Layer 3 Someone said layer 3 reference.
Listen. Me?
Hey. Why lol. By the way, someone. You fell in love. Damn, Rose, you can't be talking. Rose is making fun of you. I think you should totally clap back.
I don't know how to clap back.
I got you, Rose. You can't be making fun of Zeph. You really can't. You really can't. I know how you got with your boyfriend, Rose.
No, listen.
Puppy crush, big ass dog, bro. I forgot that was not Cupcake the Destroyer. Well, that was not Cupcake the Destroyer. That was Daisy, motherfucker. She said, "Oh, it's just a puppy crush." Little did I know that was fucking Superman's dog. Y'all don't understand. She was telling me the guy that she liked was like, oh, that's now her boyfriend. Before, she was like, oh, you know, it's just a puppy crush. It's just a puppy crush. It's nothing crazy.
I'm just saying, listen, I understand I'm a hopeless romantic, but this girl right here, Rose, she's on a whole nother level. She's down bad, and I mean down bad for this man.
Like,
it hurts.
Like, y'all don't understand. Like, when I you know the thing, like, when I say fuck ass, it's supposed to be Mark ass, but it's like fuck ass bear. That's so not fair. Bars, literally, because I crush, bro. I can't. I'm fucking dying.
Please don't die.
Drama. Well, yeah, I'm not actually dying.
Yeah.
Hey, Ink. When the live started, you heard Zeph sing. I wanted to ask, what do you think of her singing? I've heard her sing multiple times, and yes, I heard her sing.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you didn't.
What are you talking about?
No.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, what do I sound like?
You really want to know? Do you really want to know?
Sure.
Think of it this way.
Why are you talking like that?
You know that time you hear a really, really good love song for the very first time, and it really connects with you? It's like the moment it graces your ears, you're like, this is truly a work of art, that this is beautiful. Doesn't matter how many times I hear you sing. It's almost like I'm hearing an angel speak to me for the very first time. Anyways, chat. But yeah, that's why you should like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the notification bell so you never miss an upload. Someone said, "What the fuck is happening?" No clue. Zev is probably flustered now, but won't admit it. Someone said, "Get a room." Yeah, bro, bring us. It's okay. Sorry, y'all.
I don't know why I have to say it with that tone of voice. Was it really that necessary?
I just wanted to fuck with you. So yes, it was definitely necessary.
You always want to find a way to fuck with me. Jesus.
Someone said, "Just struggling on Zeph, just struggling on a drawing a line and clapping back so fucking fast arrows." Someone nerf Ink, he's too powerful. Get a rope. Oh thanks, stranger.
I'm just here. I'm just trying my best.
Oh boy, we got a prompt. We got a prompt. We got a prompt. We got a prompt.
Flirt with me. Actually, no. I don't think he wants to flirt with me. That makes me sad. No, I'm kidding. No, don't act. No. Anyway.
Let's say, really, do you know who you're dating? Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We got a prompt. Let's read it. It's muffin time.
No, what time is it?
It's time for you to get a watch.
What time is it?
I don't know.
You're unbelievable! Ah!
Hey, Ink, have you ever got flustered by Zeph singing? Oh, yeah. There was one time I heard her singing, and I was like, damn.
I'm sorry, what? I find it hard to believe that me singing made you flustered a little bit.
You don't understand.
My singing is decent.
You don't understand. No, it is beyond decent. It is beyond. I want you to know. It was weird because one time I just listened. Your Home Again cover popped up on my For You, and I really listened to it, and I was like, damn, she's good.
Yeah, but how the hell did that make you flustered, pal?
I actually, to be honest, I really have no idea, but it was really funny that it did.
Huh. Wow. You got the man who makes everyone flustered. Yeah, no, I think I made him flustered twice. I called him hubby one time, and he was like, I think his brain malfunctioned for a while.
Yeah, nah. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. It's kind of cute now. Please, can you feel the love tonight, since it feels like everyone's in love? Ink, please, I'm trying so hard not to. Sorry, Outer. And I thought Ink would say she sounds like a stunning goddess, and she is, but that is a whole other level that I'm gonna cry.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what KJ thought I was gonna say to you.
Guys, I guess Zeph's type might be rage baiters because she's into Sans and Cuphead. You know what?
My bad, guys.
You know what? I think I do. God damn it. What is it, Bing? Guess what you said? Hold on. He has such a damn ego, and he can't just push people. He can't just push people away like that. And I love him. Oh, fuck, why? Amazing Bingus. Sorry, go on.
Bro, I can't love this. Friggin'. Bro, chat is so goofy. Anyways, I feel like chat is third wheeling these two. Honestly, fuck yeah. We might as well, if that ever happens, excuse me, sorry. High key, we should just like go on a date, and then you should just start a live on your phone.
Oh god. That'll be like either the greatest thing or the stupidest fucking thing ever.
Low key.
Bro, it might. Skittles said, "May I come out of the basement yet, dear sister?"
No. You're just gonna leave me again. I don't want that. I don't want you to leave.
That's some weird attachment issues.
Oh, please. Like you
That-
have, like you don't have one either.
But once with partner, that's with your sister, and like a little too seriously. Nah, it's okay. Pick up line on Zeph now. Oh god, you take the kids on a date. Chat. So y'all are flirting because Ink knows Spanish, but Zeph flusters Ink sometimes. Zeph, hey, look, the bus is here. I mean, okay, y'all don't. Again, I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys. When she barely gets me flustered. She barely gets me flustered, like, unlike how I get her flustered.
It's the stupidest fucking thing ever. So I'm like, you know what? I give up. Ain't no way I'm able to make this guy flustered.
She tries a lot, and then every now and then, like with the hubby thing, and then, but even still, even when she calls me hubby now, I'm just like, ah, because I got used to it. Zeph, I guess you. Oh my gosh, we have a prompt from KJ.
Fucking goddamn it! Hold on. Wait, where? Wait.
KJ.
Fuck. I guess you want a kiss.
A kiss would be nice. Yes.
Adorable. Hey, don't go now.
I'm fine.
You still owe me that kiss.
I think, okay. When I said Zeph's singing got me like flustered and stuff, I don't mean like she has to be like she has to be like talking to me in particular. I mean it just in general. Like her singing was good, and it made me, in a weird sense, it was like, wow. It just made me admire her more or less. Like, yes, it did make me flustered, but I was more like, there was more admiration than there was me just being all flustered about it. Zeph drawing peacefully, Ink and then Ink joining in. Zeph, Zeph, try a new nickname for Ink. Yes, I'm still in chat. Wolfie says that you should try a new nickname for me.
Motherfucker. I can't. Does it look like I'm that type of person to be able to fucking. Oh my god.
You got it.
The fuck do you mean I got it?
Skittles said, I could imagine Ink just randomly going, Tesoro mío, out of nowhere.
I don't even know what that is.
It means you're my treasure.
No, you ain't. No, I ain't.
Yeah, you are.
I ain't.
Yes, you are.
I ain't.
Yes, you are.
Fucking prove me otherwise then.
Just wait until we hang out. Wait until we see each other.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm gonna give you guys something to clip for today. Chat, should I crack Z Fanatic 14?
What?
And now I'm not going to elaborate.
I'm going to kill you.
Well, it's not like you would want me to do that.
Oh, shut up. We're not talking about that.
chat. She's letting me crack. Let's do it.
Okay.
Be right back though, chat. Hold up.
Alright, we're safe from him for now. Or more like I'm safe from him for now. Anyway.
Remember anymore.
Moving
Guys,
on.
thank you so much for watching until the end and for your endless support. Obviously, please don't send any harassment towards anyone mentioned in this video. I'll see you in the next video, whenever that is, and I love you so much. Mwah.
Oh god damn it.
Oh boy, hold on. We got a prompt. After we do that, I'm probably gonna go grab some food and eat. I'm a little hungry, so.
How dare you not get anything? Sorry.
Okay, let's read some of these prompts real fast, like this one prompt.
Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go. Did it hurt
Huh?
when you fell from heaven?
Are you calling me a demon?
God damn it! I wasn't calling you a demon.
You were implying that.
No, because if anything, I'd be more of a demon than you.
I don't know what you're implying.
Want to find out?
What?
What? Anyways, so let's see what else we have here. The wife approves of that action ink is crazy. What? Let me get my popcorn and ending stream. My friends didn't understand your meep. What am I stopping them? Ink always tries to join us in stream. Zeph always try to get away with 8 hours on stream but fails. Z handlebars 14 is crazy. I was half expecting Z to end stream as soon as Ink said that. I think Ink is calling Z an angel probably. Get a room!
No.
Nuh-uh. Hashtag Ink being demon. Product of my design. Product of my design. Product of my design. Product of my design. Bendy was little devil thing. I know I was not sing on that. So Ink is cool in the sheets. Awesome.
Huh?
Oh my gosh, it's funny. So Skittle said, so Ink is cool in the streets, amazing in the sheets. Crazy. I don't know.
God damn it.
Am I?
Why are you asking me that?
I don't know. Cause you probably know the answer.
I don't know. Does it look like I know how you do it?
I was assuming us being in the same bed would probably mean otherwise. Nah, I'm kidding.
I am.
Anyways, I'm gonna go get some food.
Get your fucking
right back.
food, bro. See you later.
Alright. No, I'll just be right back. Relax. Damn.
Come back quick then. God. Dirty mind, dirty mind, dirty mind.
Accountability is something that we all must inevitably face at one point during our lives. Whether we hurt the feelings of a loved one or just straight up clog the toilet to unimaginable degrees, we simply just have to take a step back sometimes and say, sorry, my bad, I screwed up. And as simple as that might sound to a normal person watching this right now, unfortunately, as you might have already concluded from being on the internet, accountability is starting to become a rarity these days. But if we had some sort of a global competition on seeing who can avoid saying sorry the most consistently, then it would be.
I think the guy's just
content
holding
creators,
back because he's
especially ones who have a lot of followers and have
Then
built
again,
such
no,
an
he
ego
doesn't
that they have
actually
become
hold back. Never
delusional.
mind. He
And
reads.
unfortunately, we see
He
many
reads
such
the
cases,
prompts.
more specifically in the VTubing community. Because today we're talking about the VTuber by the name of Cha-Cha Chilla, someone who tried to cancel another VTuber and her entire agency. And when she got called out, right, when she was proven wrong with receipts and proof, instead of saying sorry and taking a step back, she instead claimed that she was going to the hospital and she got community noted. And as ridiculous as this sounds, I wish that's where it ended. Because people would uncover that this was her third rebrand from 2 past controversial lives. And after putting the pieces together, would start to tell us about the other controversy she was involved in before even becoming Cha-Cha Chilla. I mean, this whole thing was such a disaster that it ended up trending on Twitter. Guys, as this was happening, I could not believe my eyes. Not only was this crash out incredibly bad, but it involved a person that literally had zero self-awareness. I can't see this happening otherwise. The humiliation and embarrassment would be too much to handle for a normal person. So look, by now you know me. Once I see a catastrophe like this unfold
but
before
please
my
donate
eyes,
to
I
me
think to
on
myself,
my,
man, I have to talk to
please
you guys
donate
about
to
this.
me on
So,
my
without
Ko-fi,
further
it's in
ado,
the description
let's
below.
do this. Alright, so this whole incident actually took place in Minecraft. You see, there were 2 VTubers that created a server. The first one was called Lucia, and the second one was called Arissa. The survival multiplayer server they would create, otherwise known as SMP, would be called Invasion Parasite. But it would have a twist. Other than just being an SMP, it was also an RP server, where people roleplayed different characters and made up different stories and scenarios, all meant to be in good fun. VTubers of very varying sizes and very varying audiences decided to join that server to have a good time together and get to meet new people. Some of these VTubers happened to be from the Sox agency, otherwise known as SVA, one of the few VTuber agencies that is actually still standing and works pretty damn well with its talents. The server took around 3 months to set up and would actually involve the work of multiple people. It would have multiple factions competing against one another while being invaded by mobs, and the event in its entirety would last 3 days. After the last day of the server, Lucia would tweet, "Invasion Parasite was a huge undertaking that I didn't fully grasp the intensity of." She'd say that it all started as a silly little idea between her and Arissa, all while thanking the people who helped her set it up, as well as talk about some of the issues that popped up that they were able to get through anyway. She mentioned how some people produced music, art, and stories in the server that she was blown away by and that she was very grateful. Overall, a pretty healthy conclusion, right? Well, this was tweeted on November 17th, 2025. On the same day, an hour earlier before Lucia made her tweet, Cha-Cha Chilla would herself make a tweet saying, "I think it's weird that people will act like they're better than you and literally call you inferior to your face and then act like you're the problem." Now, of course, initially her community was concerned, like, what do you mean? Who called you inferior? Who could do that? Half an hour later, she would make yet another tweet, this time longer and specifying exactly what she meant, saying, "I wanted to take a moment to apologize for how I reacted on the last day of the SMP. I got genuinely frustrated and let that frustration turn into anger, and that wasn't fair to anyone. I'm sorry for the way I spoke. That said, I want to be honest about where that frustration came from, because I think it matters. From the start of the SMP, we agreed to hold off on griefing until day 3 so everyone could settle in, build, and actually enjoy the opening experience. When griefing started on days 1 and 2, it didn't just break the rules, it broke the spirit of what we were trying to create together. On top of that, hearing things like my team being inferior,
where is
that
my
we deserved
rubies
to
and
die,
sapphire?
got under my skin more than I expected.
Oh my
I didn't handle that well, and I should have stepped back instead of blowing up. I'm not here to hold
Nothing
grudges,
much
though.
really.
I
Well,
want to move
I don't
forward
really
and
know
be
what
better
else
and
I
not
can
let
draw
my
in like
anger
rubies
get the
and
best of me, no
sapphires.
matter
The
the
most thing that I could do
All
is
right,
just
well,
like
you know,
fan
you
arts
read
like
this and you think, okay, well, maybe there was some miscommunication in the server, but overall, it's fine. She took a step back. She was like, I'm fine with it, not holding grudges. Let's move on. Except that's not where things ended, right? She would then reply to this tweet and say, "And I also want to be honest about something personal. Being called inferior hit me harder than I let on because I'm disabled. I deal with those kinds of assumptions in real life more often than people realize, and hearing it in a space that's supposed to be fun and welcoming cut a lot deeper. I don't expect everyone to tiptoe around me, but I do expect basic respect. For me, and for anyone else who might be carrying something you can't see, comments like that don't just stay in the game, they stick with you. And that's part of why I reacted the way I did." Alright, maybe that was a bit of a stretch. I mean, this is a roleplay server, right? This is just the word inferior here. But it's okay. We can just call that miscommunication, guys. It happens, you know? It's not a big deal. If Cha-Cha Chilla had just shut up and not done anything else, things would have been completely okay. Except she didn't, right? Of course she didn't. And the next day, she would start off an incident so massive
How
that it
tall
would
is
start
Dante?
trending on Twitter. On November 18th, 2025,
7 foot.
Cha-Cha Chilla would make this tweet, saying, I tried to talk to Flork
Oh,
about one of
thank
his
you, Red
talents
Cell.
having a habit
Look
of
back
calling
at the
people
writing for
inferior
ideas.
and how that can seem to
Fine.
disabled people. However, he
Concino-
blocked me and said not to bring
Concino,
up my
Frenzy,
personal
Mid,
issues with his
Concino,
talents.
Cuphead, and
I
Muffet.
believe calling somebody
What?
inferior is demeaning, as it's historically used context. Ad-free VT called us that. If you support Sock's VTuber agency, aka SVA, this is what you're supporting. She would then link a clip of 3 seconds. Watch. Alright, so there's a lot happening in this clip, but near the end, right, what she's trying to highlight is ad-free VT saying, you're inferior, we're just better. Just as a reminder, right, we're in Minecraft, they're role-playing, and it does involve player versus player fighting. Alright, that's just all I'll say before we continue, alright? Now, she would refer to someone called Flork, and that would actually be the CEO of Sock's agency, of SVA. So she was out here trying to cancel one of his talents for calling her inferior, while calling him out directly, saying that he wasn't doing anything about this. Now look, I don't know what she was expecting, maybe seeing some people rally behind her, maybe she felt that she was truly fighting for a greater cause here, but almost immediately after posting this, the entire VTubing community just went up against her, because God, this was such a ridiculous thing to cry about. Malfina, who is part of SVA, would say, a habit? A 3-second clip is a habit where the person isn't seen? The word was spoken in a roleplay based around factions fighting a war against one another. Wilders were also making comments against other teams. That's how it works. What's unprofessional is approaching Flork as you did, purely trying to get ad-free into some sort of trouble, then being unable to provide evidence. What's unprofessional is stretching his "this is your fight" to him, allegedly approving the word inferior as an attack against disabled people. What's unprofessional is shouting about high raids and subs around those who are role-playing respectfully in open areas. What's unprofessional is starting to instigate other players even after a mod told you to stop, then playing victim as was seen on your stream. She would then specify that this had nothing to do with disabilities and would end this by saying, this all started because Addy unfriended you. Everyone has the choice to do so. This is a sad reaction. So this of course adds a lot of context that was missing in that initial call-out post. As I mentioned earlier, this server had multiple factions, 3 to be exact. They were all competing against one another for the end goal of the entire story involving the server. So I'm sure many of you watching might have played sports or played just online games in general and understand that shit-talking your opponent is a very normal thing to do, especially saying something like inferior. This wasn't a slur or anything, right? It was actually extremely harmless. Pretty much everyone from SVA stood up for ad-free, saying, hey, this is a role-play server, dumbass. And he even had disabled people. The group of people that she claimed to be speaking for come out against her, saying, yo, you're a dumbass. Inferior is not a slur, come on. And then you'd see another member from SVA by the name of Yami add more context about their past experiences with Cha-Cha Chilla, quote tweeting her call-out post and saying, oh hey, it's the person who kept following me around all of Offkai after I told them to stop and I had to warn security over her. Offkai, of course, is a yearly VTuber convention. She continues, the person who was overstepping my boundaries and touching my arm in comfort over and over when I told them not to touch me, and spoke at me like I was less than them, saying I was so brave for going to Offkai as a trans person rather than talking to me like a normal person. You don't get to play the victim when you've hurt and disrespected so many people, and many know about your past life and the terrible things you've done there too. All I can do is wish you find the help you need. Step away from the internet, find professional help, and breathe. Maybe the world will be brighter for you one day where you don't find a need to validate your existence by trying to bring down others. So yeah, this wasn't just any random call-out post. This person apparently had a history of being very weird and even had a past life. She used to be another VTuber, but we'll get into that later. For now though, the CEO himself of SVA would quote tweet her call-out post and tell us about his side of the story, saying, yes, I did snap at you in DMs because you were told not to contact me anymore prior to this. Lucia's team investigated the first piece of evidence you showed them regarding ad-free, and it was not even them speaking, video included. Their team there gave you the statement on what was happening. It was roleplay in a Minecraft faction roleplay, and I will wholeheartedly back my talent that they did no wrong, especially in a 4-second out of context clip you originally showed. He'd link a 14-second video, and this was actually what Cha-Cha had sent Lucia's team, right, the person behind the server, to prove that ad-free was somehow an ableist, someone who discriminates against disabled people.
Treatment. The
Watch
fuck
for
do you mean
yourself.
beyond that?
Treating guys. Guys, they're like, yeah, what's happening with that?
This is not friendly, guys.
Oh my god, yeah, it's true. I never
Right, so in this clip, you can see a bunch of VTubers saying that the opposite faction, the Wilders, have smaller brains. I guess Chacha was trying to say that this was ableist, like they were making fun of disabled people. Like, what? Disabled people have smaller brains or something? Yet another stretch. Even better, Flork would be claiming in his post that the clip that Chacha had sent the mod team didn't even have ad-free speaking in it to begin with. I mean, by this point, the circus was in full swing.
Thanks,
This post almost has 1 million views, by the way. This was so ridiculous. It blew so much out of proportion. He would then reply to his post and say, "You also stated here other people do it, so why focus on me /SVA? Was it before I told you to not message me any longer as of early October?" And he'd link to images. Here we can see Chacha saying, "Really? Because as I see it, nothing has been taken care of. You guys have known about the inferior things. Lots of people have been calling us it." In the other image, we can see Flork saying, "Hi Chacha, I will admit I'm a little uncomfortable with your messages right now. I have been extremely busy because of corpo work and my other work. Though earlier in the year I had more time so I was able to message a bit more freely, I have not had that free time lately. Me not consistently DMing you is not a personal thing, however because of this I'm not sure if I'm comfortable to keep up communication. Best of luck, Chacha." This happened on the 6th of October 2025, and after this he would block her. It seemed like that really bothered her, and she's held a grudge against him ever since. He would then continue the thread, saying, "Listen, we knew you were going to fucking do this because you did this shit before to other people. I knew you were going to drop this late. Maybe you thought I'd be asleep so you could get an edge on me? I specifically stayed up because we knew you were going to do this. I don't know why the focus was on me so hard, especially if your problem was ad-free. I don't want anything to do with you." He would then add more context as to why he knew that she stayed up late, showing DMs from this July 2025. Here we can see Chacha Chilla saying, "I'm a night owl," and Flork remembered that detail. The last thing he'd say in this thread is, "Honestly, do you not think I stick up for anyone in my agency? Come on. Before he even went into my DMs to try to get me to punish her like a school kid, I knew what was going on." So look, overall, a very strongly worded statement by Flork. And after this, if you had any sort of self-awareness, any sort of shame or dignity, you would probably apologize, take a step back, maybe deactivate your account, I don't know. But just to show you how much self-awareness Chacha Chilla truly lacks, she actually would reply to this post saying, "Actually, that's not what you said," linking DMs. Here we can see the screenshot from the 6th of October in which Flork says, "Hey, I'm not comfortable really keeping up communication," and we can see the blocked message from Chacha Chilla in which she says, "I'm sorry, it's just that this has happened with multiple people and I guess it's really gotten into my head. I won't bring this up again." Flork then says, "Best of luck, Chacha," and then she says, "Thank you. Sorry again for letting this get into my head so much. Thank you for understanding." 24 days later, she would say, "Hey, thank you again for understanding. Wanted to give you some time, but the standees did arrive a bit ago and wanted to thank you for them. I love them so much. You do not have to reply to this, just wanted to express my thanks." So look, I don't know what the whole point of this was. Flork would just reply with, "That's pretty clearly don't message me anymore," right? And that was the whole point. That's why he linked these DMs in the first place. It doesn't matter what she replied with. The whole point was that on the 6th of October 2025, Flork said, "I'm not comfortable keeping up communication. Bye," right? Like, thank you. This was the nicest way he could say it. Chacha Chilla would then reply again saying, "That's not what you said? You said you're not sure if you want to keep communication. Be clear, communicate like an adult, especially when you're communicating with somebody who's told you they're autistic in the past." At this point, she's like, "Apologize or draw 25 disability cards and use one of them." Like, what the hell is going on? The top reply on her reply would out-ratio her by 20 times and would say, "medically or self-diagnosed." Not to mention that there are so many autistic people in her replies expressing how angry they are that someone is using their condition as an excuse to not take accountability. Like, look, I've seen my fair share of absolute train wrecks of VTubers, but no one has ever taken it this far of replying to something so clear-cut and still trying to paint themselves as a victim. And you know what the worst part is, or I guess the best part, since you're probably entertained? We're not even halfway through. It gets so much worse. The next tweet during this entire shitstorm would be from Nikita, someone who actually helped Lucia and Arissa make the server and was a staff member. He'd say, "I am the staff member who personally handled Chacha's ticket regarding this matter. I feel it is important to clarify the timeline and the facts of our investigation for the public record. Initial contact. This issue began when Chacha posted a call-out in the Public Wilders faction Discord channel tagging ad-free. I removed that post to de-escalate public tension and immediately reached out to Chacha privately to explain that public call-outs can create a hostile environment. Protocol. I directed her to open an official ticket so the admin team could review the issue properly and fairly. We went back to the ticket she opened before and continued the conversation there."
the investigation. Upon reviewing the original evidence provided in the ticket prior to her public post, we found no evidence of malicious behavior or targeted harassment toward Cha-Cha. Misidentification. Crucially, the individual speaking in the evidence provided for review is not ad-free. So let's just examine this for a second, right? A staff member is telling us right now that the person who was saying inferior to begin with wasn't even ad-free. This whole incident happened on the basis of wrong delusional information. Absolutely incredible. Anyway, the next section would be called Event Context. This was a 3-day Minecraft faction PvP event featuring 3 distinct factions: Wilders, military, and scientists. Intense, in-character banter and trash talk between factions are common expectations of the roleplay genre rather
Frenzy
than
be the
malicious
type of
attacks.
person
All
to
3
get
factions
nervous
engaged in
when
this
flirting
behavior
with
as part of the competitive
women.
atmosphere throughout the 3 days. And if someone ever took it too far and turned it into hate speech or
Yeah,
targeting
basically.
specific individuals,
Us-
staff
ooga-
would reprimand said individual and remove them from
Ooga
the
booga. Hi,
server.
dumb lazy person.
Roleplay
What's up?
context. So here he'll be talking about the clip specifically. The specific comments in the clip regarding small brains were made by the player in the video, who, like Ad-Free, was playing a Wilder Gone scientist. The player involved confirmed this intent, stating, "I quite literally was making fun of myself because I started as a Wilder, so I was the small brain in the room." Admission of widespread usage. In private DMs prior to the ticket investigation, Cha-Cha stated, "Lots of people have been calling us inferior." This admission confirms she was aware the term was being used broadly by the opposing faction against the Wilders group as a whole. Terminology. Cha-Cha alleged that Ad-Free used the word inferior. We found no evidence of Ad-Free using this term towards her. However, regarding the term itself, inferior is a standard adjective meaning lower in rank, status, or quality. In the context of a competitive PvP faction war, this is standard terminology used to denote an opposing team's skill or ranking. In the ticket, Cha-Cha explicitly rejected the validity of roleplay context entirely, asking, "Are you saying calling people inferior is okay if it's roleplay?" After I asked, "May I ask, was it in reference of faction RP?"
She's
Resolution.
pansexual,
I
basically,
informed
yeah.
Cha-Cha that while we take reports seriously, we could not find a violation of server rules based on the evidence provided. Transparency. I explicitly stated that we would not stop her from going public if she felt she needed to, as we believe in open communication. Current conduct. While we respect the right to voice concerns, we definitively do not support the targeted behavior currently being exhibited. Inconclusive and manipulated footage. The public accusation relies on a highly zoomed-in, chaotic 3-second snippet. In this clip, multiple conversations overlap and the visual is obscured. Ad-Free's character is not visible in the scene because we cannot see who is speaking and the audio is chaotic. It is factually impossible to verify if Ad-Free is the speaker. Attributing a specific voice to her in this chaos is a massive stretch and does not constitute valid evidence. Audio context. Even if one strains to isolate the faint background voice in this chaotic clip, the phrase audible is "they are inferior, we are just better." This phrasing explicitly links the term inferior to a competitive comparison of skill and faction strength, in parentheses, better. Uttering this sentiment privately among teammates is standard morale building, not a targeted slur. However, again, we cannot verify it was Ad-Free who said this. Retroactive evidence hunting. In her messages to Flork, Cha-Cha admitted, "I'm going to hunt down the clips." This statement, made after the accusation was leveled, suggests the conclusion, in parentheses, that Ad-Free was guilty, was formed before any evidence was actually found. This explains why the eventual proof was a misidentified clip of a different person. Unprofessional escalation. Cha-Cha claims she contacted the SVA agency owner, Flork, and he did nothing. This is a misrepresentation. The screenshot of that conversation shows Flork enforcing a standard professional boundary, refusing to allow personal conflict, where one party has blocked the other, to be escalated into management harassment. Flork directed her to respect the block, that matter is settled, rather than validating her attempt to bypass it. And finally, conclusion. We stand definitively by our investigation. It is unacceptable that a situation defined by manipulated evidence and misidentification has escalated to the point where independent event staff must intervene to correct the public record. We expect all participants to adhere to professional standards, and we will not validate the use of misinformation to target community members or external agency leadership. Nikita would then link a screenshot in which he was talking to Cha-Cha, saying, "Hi Cha-Cha, we are taking your report very seriously and are reviewing the matter." He would then state everything that was already stated in his Twitter post. Like, for example, the fact that this was completely fine in a roleplay setting. There was nothing weird that was said here. 7 hours later, Cha-Cha Chilla would reply to him, saying, "I've decided I'm going public with this, and in order to avoid the VTuber who streamed it getting involved, I've zoomed in to not show them." So look, overall, this was a very well-crafted post. I mean, he really talked about everything here, giving us context in every way imaginable, and indirectly managed to make Chachachilla look like an even bigger clown than she already was. Not only was she linking a very hyper-focused 3-second clip, but there was no way to verify that it was even ad-free who said it. Most likely, that wasn't even the case. This was a clear vendetta that she had because she had her feelings hurt that the CEO of SVA had blocked her and that ad-free had unfriended her. It was just pathetic. So of course, we can't have proper VTuber drama without the good old community notes, and her initial post did get that treatment. It would say, this was a roleplay server where people were acting. The people have no idea what this person's disabilities were, and their words were not a direct attack to this individual. It was directed at the group in the roleplay only in the roleplay. The community would then link 3 different Wikipedia links, with the first one being roleplay, the second one being acting, and the third one being common sense. Whoever wrote this was an absolute savage, dude. Holy shit. Now, of course, when you're a complete delusional idiot, it's really not enough when you can't take accountability after making false accusations. No, the cherry on top is being a hypocrite. And that's exactly what would happen when the VTuber Zion would show us a clip of that roleplay server in which they took the axe of Chacha and Chacha called her a bitch. Watch.
Your abs back. Why?
So Chacha's out here saying, oh my god, name calling, you're calling me inferior, ableist, blah blah blah. Bro, whoa, whoa. You're out here using the B word, woman. As everything was burning and this was literally trending on Twitter, Adfree would make this tweet saying, oh hey, good morning, in which you'd see this gif that sums things up very perfectly. You know, walking into a burning apartment, dude. But you see, the thing with Chachachilla is that she had so much more to offer to the world. That's right, even after everything that's happened so far, she didn't think it would be a good idea to get rid of her phone or something. No, instead she'd get the incredible idea of making things 100 times worse. By not shutting up and going as far as starting a fundraiser to sue people defaming her name. I wish I was joking. After Chachachilla's tweet would get community noted, she would swiftly delete it. But that didn't stop the whole incident from trending on Twitter and making people aware of who Chachachilla truly was. This is when people would start to uncover her past. Apollo Mythos would make this tweet saying, let me give you some more context. Chachachilla, aka Bunny Alisu. I was nice, respectful, and tried to be a friend at the time. I wanted you to get help. You harassed me and my friends and so many others for years. You have doxed IRL faces / names. Bullied, spread lies, and got blacklisted from Mythos for a good reason, Mythos being the agency that she's a part of. I gave them a 10+ page document. When we didn't give you what you wanted, you did revenge porn. Yes, that's the P word, adult videos. Every single time I had something awesome happen to me, you got butthurt with my success early on. You shared it everywhere and people saw that side of me. You took my power, and just 2 days before TwitchCon, where I wanted to see people for the first time, my first event, I had to listen to so many people saying they were on my side and that they saw it. I didn't want to hear that. I didn't want that. But you didn't stop there. You kept harassing me for months on end because I wasn't flinching in public. You had to make videos, accounts, and spreading it all over Mythos. I didn't feel safe anymore. I was so overwhelmed I couldn't even stream properly because of you. I lost a lot of things and it harmed me. So obviously that's a crazy accusation, right? It seemed like Chachachilla wasn't just someone who was desperate for clout, going after an agency and its CEO. This was someone who was genuinely dangerous, who had hurt people in the past and tried to rebrand to get away from that without, of course, taking any accountability. The replies on this post would be nothing but supportive to Apollo, with quite a few friends confirming, yes, you went through so much, we're here for you, and now you can finally let it out comfortably because we're here to back you up. Apollo's post would make Chachachilla finally make some sort of statement after deleting her initial call-out. And this is what she had to say. She'd start off with, I feel so empty. I lost everything, and I really have nobody to blame but myself. I will say I genuinely thought using inferior was bad, but when everybody disagrees with you, it's time to take a step back and reevaluate. I'm not perfect and I make mistakes. I will say I saw Apollo's post and I never doxed anybody nor did revenge porn. That's going too far. Please provide evidence. I'm taking a step back from the internet. I feel like I just need to delve deeper into therapy about my impulsiveness and my sadness that turns into anger. I made a very impulsive mistake last night, so this is the last time I'll have access to my phone for a while. I don't know when or if I'll be back. I'm sorry that I caused drama and sorry to those I hurt. Now, one thing I want to point out in this amazingly well-crafted statement is that she had never apologized to either Adfree or Flork, nor did she apologize to the server owners or the staff that was very professional with her, by the way. She just says, hey, I have nobody to blame but myself. I made a mistake, but she never really took accountability to the people that she was trying to destroy. She was literally trying to cancel people. Someone would point this out in the replies, saying you never apologized to Adfree or Flork. You're trying to dodge responsibility for what you did to Apollo and to Yami. This isn't nearly enough, and you're just doing this for damage control. She'd reply with, I will say that I did say Yami was brave for showing her face without a mask, but not for being trans. I can't take responsibility for things I didn't do. As for the lack of apology towards Adfree and Flork, they've told me they want nothing to do with me, and I'm respecting that. I swear, man, if lack of self-awareness was a person, I think it would personify itself. It would show up and manifest as Cha-Cha Chilla. I need to point out the fact that this post almost has 700,000 views, but man, I mean, you can tell a lot from the engagement, right? Almost 100 comments, all completely pooping on her entire existence. And even though that was the case, she would still make an effort to reply to Apollo's post, linking her statement there, saying, posting this here too. Of course, literally just one like on this whole thing. I think she liked it herself or something. And as you might expect, there's not a single positive reply here. Now look, this had already blown way beyond proportion, right? And even though this was a very unlikable, vile person who just can't say sorry no matter what and has past lives in which they actually hurt other people, I think it's safe to say that things would have died down if, you know, Cha-Cha Chilla actually stepped back and didn't touch her phone anymore. But did that actually happen, as you might expect? Hell no,
Hello,
because not even 20 minutes later, she would tweet out, I'll be heading off to the hospital soon and won't have access to my phone. People, of course, didn't believe her. It's been 20 minutes since you posted that image, bro. Are you just farming for pity? She would then reply to her post saying, since people don't believe me, while linking an image of presumably her in a hospital room while censoring her face. People still didn't believe her, so she replied even further, saying, also, I wasn't hospitalized in under 22 minutes. I had been there since November 17th. I was waiting to be transferred to a psych ward. However, the psych ward was full, so I was discharged instead. Linking an image that showed her hospital history, saying that on November 17th, 2025, she had gone to the emergency department. So what she didn't realize by doing this is that she exposed the fact that she had made her initial call-out post while being in the hospital, which meant that her tweet saying, I'm headed to the hospital, was a lie. She was already there. She was only fishing for attention. Her initial call-out post was made on November 18th, 2025. She made this while waiting to go to the psych ward. So I'm sure it comes as no surprise that her hospital post got community noted. But before we get into that, we'd find out through another VTuber's quote tweet that Cha-Cha Chilla didn't just have one past life, she had two. They'd say, you don't know when to quit, do you? 3 years ago, before she was Cha-Cha Chilla, before she was Bunny Alisu, she was Nia Charisse. She tried to cancel me on my birthday subathon when I was being vulnerable to her privately, and she twisted my insecurities to try and scare me out of the VTubing space. She also tried to drive a wedge between me and one of my best friends while screwing them out of hundreds of dollars. Seeing you do all this and worse to so many other people makes me fucking sick. 3 years later and you haven't changed a bit, fuck off and never come back. It seemed like Cha-Cha had a track record, and every time she would get caught, she would just rebrand into a new VTuber. As time went on, more and more people caught on to the idea that this was another identity of the same person that screwed them over in the past. This content creator would claim that Cha-Cha Chilla was the same girl who crashed a dinner party that a friend of theirs hosted back in TwitchCon Vegas, never paid a part of her bill, and irresponsibly drank with strangers during the event. People were very uncomfortable with the fact that she was mixing her medication with alcohol. The list, of course, here would go on, with her being accused of spreading multiple false rumors about the content creator and their friends in question, and sending lewd photos of herself with zero consent to this content creator that she since then deleted, even claiming that Cha-Cha Chilla was also a doxer, something that many others in the community have already claimed. This wasn't just a serial offender at this point, this was like an on-the-run fugitive in the VTuber community. What the hell is this? But the thing is, this wasn't just about her past controversies. People were doubting the picture that she linked. Even though her face is censored, you can see on the edge here that the hair is pink and it's fairly long. The community note on her post about the hospital would actually talk about this, saying the picture OP provided in the subtweet is not them. It is highly likely they are lying for pity. They are a known liar to gain social equity, linking a tweet. That tweet would say, this picture is not her. She doesn't have pink dyed hair. Her hair is natural brown / dark blonde mix. Seeing what she looked like in Zentrea's off-guy stream where she heavily self-promoted herself to the point that both Zen and her favorite monarch.
Yo, what's up? What is this background video?
Yes. YouTuber shit. So what you get? What you got?
I had dinner go on.
Damn. Without me? Dang. I want that. Come on. Come on.
Shit. I know.
Can I have some?
Of course.
Yay. Thank you.
Yeah, I ate well. I'm just chilling.
You chillin', dog? Can you unpause the whoops? Hi, Sans.
Pick. So apparently that's also bonus info. She was heavily self-promoting in someone else's stream during.
Oh, it's Sens? Oh, it was good. Hey, do you have a cup OC? Not. Can you draw it and we can make fan art of it? Fine. Since everybody keeps asking me to make a cuphead OC, sure, I'll do that.
Dude, you sound like you don't want to, bro.
No, it's because it's not the first time somebody asked me, "Do you have a cuphead OC?" And I don't mean that in a rude way, guys. I'm just saying because like I've had people constantly ask me this, and it's like gotten to the point I'm like, I should just make one.
Oh shit, man.
Words, this is her a month ago, still short blonde brownish hair, taken from her own media tab. Now get off my bum just because I'm speaking facts. So yeah, as we can see, this is short hair, and there's not a single shade of pink. Now look, Cha-Cha apparently is a cosplayer. She might have used a wig at Offkai, and some people were also alleging that this image was actually taken from a thread from somewhere else, but it actually wasn't, as much as it's believable, seeing who we're dealing with here. Someone actually just took Cha-Cha's picture and posted it in this thread, which was about VTubers. Additionally, this image was being posted saying that
Star said, then Zeph can draw Ink's
emoji,
OC with
but
friends and
it's
they could
actually
passionately
AI, and it
make
says
out.
on the monitor in the back. It even got community noted. The reason why I'm pointing this out is because we don't need
Well,
proof
you're
prove
gonna
that
give
this is
them
a
what
very
they
real
want?
story, because all we have to do is look at her Discord server when this was all going down. Someone would compile images of what was going on in her Discord after she had posted the hospital clip,
No?
and it
Okay,
shows
that's
us
fair.
a clear
It's not like you would want to
understanding
make
of
out
how
with
she
me or
was
anything.
trying
so.
her best to
No,
prove
listen.
that she was actually in the room with the help of her community.
I get
The
it,
first
I
thing she
get it,
did
it's
was
okay.
this, saying, also, yes, I have pink hair and the brown hair is a wig, confirming that, yes, she was cosplaying at Offkai, she currently has pink hair. Her own Discord was kind of doubting her, saying, maybe you have a friend who took this picture, to which Cha-Cha would reply with, so I have a pink-haired friend I got to send me hospital pics and a selfie right now? That's kind of dumb. Regardless though, her Discord wasn't really on her side. They were pushing her to get a piece of paper and write the name and the date so that people understand that this is actually her. She would then go ahead and post it, replying to the initial
I
post
saw
of
it,
her
don't worry,
proving she has
Davis.
pink hair. The image would say Cha-Cha, but the date would be very weird. It would say 1/.
Oh boy, we have a
1/9.
we had a prompt.
That's what it
Okay.
looked like. Discord will point this out. What is
Hey,
this
Zeph.
1/1?
Wait, what? Hold on.
No, we have a prompt. Hey Zeph.
Wait, hold on, I'm trying to look. Where is it?
Zeph!
I'm trying to look!
2 hours years later.
Am I just blind? I can't see it.
Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Keep scrolling until you see new saps. You really don't see it? I see it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't look like it pops up on your thing.
I think they deleted it.
No, it's still there.
Fuck you. Huh?
Here. I'll screenshot it for you. So you see where it says I miss
You
creepypasta
can
by
still
KJ?
ship frenzy with OCs. Yeah, I basically, I said this before and I'll say this again. Go ahead.
Just scroll down. Oh, they resent it.
Like, go ahead. Like, ship frenzy with your OCs. Go do that. I think it's cool. I think it's cool that frenzy is being shipped with other people's OCs.
I think it's mid.
Go have fun. Thanks. Thanks, Ink. I did. I did turn on live chat.
What do you mean thanks, Ink? What do you mean, bro?
You said, "Oh, I think it's mid," and I'm like, "Thanks, Ink." There it is. I see.
Anytime.
Go.
Hey, Zeph.
Yeah.
Are you an Oreo?
No. Why?
Cause I wanna split and lick it the middle. Isn't it? Cause I wanna split them and lick down the middle. That is. Yeah, same thing.
Look, that one didn't get me as much.
Yeah.
said I'll look into it later, Magical Soul. Hold on a minute. Allah. It's the story of two brothers making this movie. Alright, I'm back.
Nine? To which Chacha would say, no, it's meant to say 11, 19. I know my handwriting is bad, but damn. Someone would then say, what's with the date and different hair shade? To which she would say, the hair is the same, it's my same hair. A couple of people would believe this, but many others wouldn't. Some of the people in the Discord would ask her to take another picture that's clearer, that has a better date, and she would say, because you're doubting me when I'm showing proof and making me take more and more photos, it feels like you're trolling me. She'd then finally give in and say, fine, I'll take another photo with the same shirt that she had worn in the hospital. And then as someone was giving her advice as to how she could stand up to make the lighting look better and match the picture in the hospital, she would say, I don't like standing a lot. I stood for one photo quickly and started feeling dizzy. Someone would say, come on now. To which she would say, you do realize I have a heart condition that makes me faint when I stand for long periods? I can show you the tilt table test. To which one of the people trying to help her would say, okay, I give up, you are a liar. She would then post the image of that test, right? Even though a lot of people were already turning on her by this point. And after many minutes of arguing about how she gets dizzy when she's standing up and how she can't do it, someone would just say, hey, can you just do it sitting down? Can you just shut up and do it sitting down? She'd say, okay, fine. And then she'd finally take another picture with her sitting down. As far as I'm aware, though, she wouldn't post this one on Twitter. Someone would mention that she's missing the paper that says the date and her name, to which she would say, what the fuck, you didn't say that, like, you didn't specify for me to take it with it. Her Discord would then start infighting, right? Some people were on Chacha's side, some people were.
That's the thing, KJ. She doesn't have a tail.
And they would just start like going at each other's throats.
I can't
and she would just
spell
stop
shit today.
participating
Now
in
you're
the conversation. So yeah, here's the image of her sitting down because again, if she stands up, she'll just faint, guys. Here's the hospital one. Is it the same shade? Up to you to decide. But one thing is for certain, this image is really weird. I don't know why you would write the date like this. Look, I can maybe say that this is a 19, right? This could be excused as a 1. But then you have 3 different lines. What do they signify? That doesn't look like an 11 to me. It looks like 119. Not a single reply here was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Everyone was like, dude, what did you even write? Like, what? This is January 2009? Like,
we can't spell for shit. Yeah. Looks at Bingus. Sorry. I think ink's dead. Oh well.
Nah. I'm just here.
Oh hi.
Hello.
Hi.
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 Hey.
So you come here often?
I don't know. Do you want me to come here often?
Maybe.
Then sure.
Why do I hear police cars in the background?
Because police. I'm surprised that's picking it up from how far away they are too.
Interesting. Cups don't like me. Cup asks me what's my name and don't lie. And I ask him officer why. Why you wanna mess with a brother like this? Yeah. Fun. just realized I asked Zeph a question when it was supposed to be for Ing. I'm so tired of this shit. Wait, what?
What?
I'm confused too.
Is Zeph gonna make out or what? Ink is getting arrested.
If Human Frenzy had a hair color, what would it be? Literally brown, like coffee brown. Also, whoever said that Acroma is like gonna be like definitely is probably gonna get jealous of like her siblings having tails. Yeah, you're kind of right. You're low key right. She feels left out.
Hey, can Ink or Zeph do a poem flirt on each other?
The fuck is that?
I don't know what that is. Even I don't know what that is.
What, do we just like flirt each other in like poem or something?
Just like, just like some Romeo and Juliet type shit. Like, oh Zeph, how my heart has ached for thee.
That sounded more like how Walter would flirt with you, Tina, most likely.
Oh, you Tina, how my heart pumps for thee. Even though I don't think we have hearts.
We have soul essence. Walter.
How my coffee soul essence pumps for thee. Like the silence is him like going into the mirror and checking what's in his head.
How my you Tina, how my tea of soul essence. I can't. He would do something stupid like that, and I fucking love him, and I'd still love, and we'd still love him. He's a dumbass, but we love it. But we love this dumbass.
Oh wait. Roses are red and violets are blue, my dear. See how I look at you. Some probably according to Skittles or something. No, wait. Star has one. Okay, let's see. Wait, is this a prompt? Oh my gosh, it is a prompt for Frenzy though. Oh. I guess.
Lamau?
Wait, is that supposed to be you, or is it me flirting with your OC? Because if so, I'm not a. Because why would I be attracted to a cub?
Well, if it makes you feel better, Frenzy was originally my cup Sona.
Oh, it doesn't make me feel any better.
The fuck. Okay, bro.
Ink, did you give me a coffee? I don't know, bro. Damn, why y'all want them to flirt so much? I don't know.
I don't fucking know. I mean, he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Oh, it was supposed to be Zeph. Okay. Alright, hold on. I didn't. Let's do this. You're like a rose. You're filled with delicate romance to light. And a smile full of hope.
What?
Goodness. You are very beautiful.
Oh. Thank you.
You know what? The way that I said it, your eyes are like sapphires.
Oh my god, Aristocats. Never actually watched it. Probably won't get interested in it. Anyway.
I haven't. I tried. I just know that one thing from it. So.
Mhm. Shut up, Skittles. God damn it. Hey, Ink, what is your Zeph impression? Oh, God.
What is my what?
Someone asks, what is your Zeph impression? What the hell? What the hell is...
Holy shit! We'll always love you!
That is not how I sound like. Do better. Just saying. Dude, if you're gonna if you're gonna do a mock impression of me, do better, honestly.
You really want me to do better?
I do not like how you sound like. Why are
you want me to do better? Is that what you're asking me?
Why do you sound like that?
You want me to do better?
Why do you sound like that?
It's a yes or no question, Zeph.
Yes?
Okay. Sure. I'll be sure to do better with you later.
It's not what I meant! Motherfucker!
Ink make out with Zeph. Bye, Nane.
Bye, Nane.
I was Toad, little star for real.
Do better. Just saying. That is not how I sound like.
Well, I hope he's on their dates are nani code. Nanda to? Anyways. 니가른다요. Smoke it.
Alright, entertain my stream for a bit. I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Wait, which star? We got double trouble. I just noticed where's Cassiopeia. Just... Ooh. Alright, chat. Q&A time. What we got? Q&A time. I think you have to flirt more because I love it. I love to do it. To Z, I mean. Zeph just no. They just need to do something real fast. Yeah, Q&A. Do I feel bonita? Sometimes. Ink, if you're a male wife, what would that make Z? I guess my female husband, I guess. But, you know. I prefer the term house husband, to be exact. Yes, where's Zeph? Zeph just walked out. They need to do something. And yeah. Alright, see you, Retso. Does Dante feel bonita? Of course she feels bonita. Ink, what if it was opposite? If it was the opposite way, like in emotions with you and Zeph. Okay, if that was the case, you would see. Hold on, I'm gonna tell Z about it, but she has a whole drawing. She has a whole personality swap thing and y'all, I think y'all would eat that shit up. And are we Bonita? Yes, you guys are Bonita. When's the wedding, or did I miss it? The wedding is not happening yet, guys. Relax. We're not even there yet. Adios, Rishi. Let's go eat. Ink, do you have the urge to just hit Zeph with a goose? Just, probably. Maybe. Sounds like fun. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna just head out for a little bit. I swear to God, if I come right back when stream ends. Nah, it should be fine. You pull it in? Oh my gosh, it's the OG. Okay, everyone is Bonita. Hey, have you ever heard of Block Dandy's World? But if you haven't, look it up. Sure. I mean, why not? I'll look it up. Zeph walking. How is the feeling of being loved by us? I didn't know y'all loved me, but that's pretty cool, I guess. Ink, what if he managed to make you flustered like a lot? Then she better be prepared for the back shots. That's it. I like how my questions are about feeling Bonita. You can really tell that I have no idea what to say. It's okay, Magical. It's fine. Zeph wants to go get the milk and left us with Mr. Jump Scare. Yes, it's been too long since I left due to problems. It's okay, man. I know something you don't know. Hi, Skittles. Goose Noise. Ink, what would your gender swap sound like? Ramona Flowers. What's my favorite moment with Zeph? I would say my favorite moment with Zeph, honestly, is just like when we're ever playing a game and then I get to troll her. Like, I would say my most recent one has to be when we were playing Kick the Baby and on Roblox, and I was just bullying the shit out of her. It was on stream, y'all saw it. Have I ever had Red Bull? No. I think I might have, but I always get told not to try it because I hear it's bugs. Can you do a handstand? No, I cannot. Back shots, Ink, can you do a backflip? No. Ink, how hard can you do them back shots? I don't know. I'd have to ask like 7 other people, maybe 8, like 7 to 8 other people, how my performance was. I haven't had any complaints yet, so I guess that's a good thing. Ink, what is the most like flirtiest thing you could say in Spanish? I don't know. I haven't had to speak Spanish in almost 2 to 3 years. I've kind of lost it. Kick the Baby. Ink, what nickname had Zeph gave you? What nickname had Zeph gave you? Nicknames had Zeph given you if she did? I don't know. Ink, are you gonna backshot Zeph when you're older? Dog. I'm already gonna backshot them. Just not now.
The fuck did you just say?
Bye. Ink, what nicknames had Zeph given you if she did? I don't know. She's given me just like the basic ones like love and, you know, like not those kind of stuff like baby, etc.
I called you honey and hun.
Yeah. Okay, maybe flirtiest thing you could say in Filipino? I don't know much, I think. I don't think there's much really. Because English is more my expertise than anything. So
I have to teach this motherfucker Filipino at some point.
Yeah, I understand a little bit, but not a lot.
Also, they said something about like gender, about like personality swap. Here you go.
Yeah. Zeph, Ink was scaring me. Ink said he'd give you back shots.
Yeah, I
Hi,
heard.
Zeph, Run. Ink's going to back shot you soon.
Zeph, Ink was scaring me. No, don't worry. He's just like that. You'll get used to it.
Ink, can you draw Zeph? Oh, here it is. Yep, here's the gender. Here's the gender. Not the gender. Yeah, like technically, like not the gender swaps. These are the personality swap ones. The gender swap ones you all will see later.
Then there's just like
say a
fever
flirt that
something
make.
Haynes, fucking. It's like an alternate reality where I'm the rage baiter, and he's just like.
Yeah.
And he's.
This is the personality swap one. Yes, personality swaps, you would definitely be more flirty.
Oh yeah, very flirty. Until it bites her in the back.
Freaking don't listen to her. I love that.
Until it bites her in the back, like this one in particular.
Someone said also, why your hair back? Because why not?
That's so cute. Yeah, sure.
Damn, Zeph. Hey, yo. Someone said perfect. I like that. Help. Damn.
Oh, Neapolitan animations! Hey, it's been a while! Nice to see you again, pal.
Yeah, they joined when you left. They just happened. Yes, Ink Maker. Anyways, yo. Loki, I thought the swap would be Zeph would be the tall one and Ink being the short one.
No.
Nope. The heights are staying the same.
It's just personality.
Yeah.
So this is the one. This is the gender swap one. I'm still short as hell.
You're. The gender swap ones are. I like the gender swap ones. Someone asked what my gender swap would sound like, and I said Ramona Flowers into the.
He's like, how are you able to carry me, honey bunny? You.
It should be short.
It should be no. Listen, I like tall men as much as I love tall women, but I also like short men too.
Because Ink doesn't deserve to be tall. Oh boy.
Motherfucker.
How are you? I love that. Also, I am apparently the Ink and Z believer, and Ink and Z believer and shipper do keep going. Zeph Ink said he's gonna do something to you. Oh no, they know. They know the hype got snatched.
Hi again, Z. I miss you so much. It's nice to see you again, Neapolitan Animations. Hope you're doing great.
A couple of grapes, XD. Yeah, it's goofy.
I literally based it on that fucking. It's like, do I even weigh anything to you? No. It's like holding a couple of grapes.
I love it. Zeph XD is so perfect.
I've actually been doing fine. Thank you, Neapolitan.
Would that mean Zeph is on top, or Zeph on top of Zeph, or would it be still no. I would 100% believe that like it would be. I think it'd be more of a switch situation, but mainly I believe Zeph would be on top.
I'll say. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'll say this. If I was a man, I'd definitely get pegged. I'm just saying. Anyway.
I'm not surprised at this point.
Well, listen. It fits, I guess. Anyway.
The people saying Ink will backshot Zeph. Meanwhile, Ink must have been the wind. The wind is really blowing today, chat. For some reason, I ended up imagining Zeph drawing Ink in any way possible, like female shirtless in the suit, etc., and Ink teasing them for that. Bye, Zia. I don't know. I don't think I'd care.
Oh, you wouldn't care? Okay, then I'll start drawing it like that then.
Go ahead, if that's what you want.
Okay, dokie. Bingus, if I draw this, or at least like one scenario or some shit, or like one of the scenarios in Rubies and Sapphires, are you going to make the part 3 stat? Anyway.
What kind of date is this?
Wait, what do you mean part 3 stat?
No, I'm just like, it's Rubies and Sapphires. It's like.
Okay.
Yeah, the Swap Cuphead X Frenzy fanfiction that Bingus is doing. And I was like,
yo,
this is cool.
And then just as you thought that things couldn't get way crazier than this, she would make
out of context, but Neapolitan asked, out of context, but Z, have you seen the new Demon Slayer movie?
I actually haven't watched Demon Slayer, so no, I'm sorry. I'm honestly scared of how
I'm
tall
honestly
Ink
scared
is.
of how tall Ink is.
How tall are you again?
5'9" to 5'10".
I'm 5'2". I'm cooked.
A tweet because of course she lacks self-awareness entirely.
Did your Ink
She'd say,
voice
if
get a little
anybody
flustered
wants
once
to
I
help
said,
with lawyer fees
nope.
and with links to stream elements in
Heck
order to
nah.
get donations. Yes, that's the tweet. This came
Just
out of
go
nowhere.
ahead.
What
She can do
lawyer
whatever the heck
fees?
she
Who are you
wants.
suing? What are you talking about? It would only be the next day in which she would finally specify what she's raising lawyer funds for.
The day I
saying,
make this guy
"For the-
extremely flustered is the day pigs fly.
So have you seen Clash Royale? Pigs do fly there. I'm not kidding, by the way, when I say that.
I just don't ain't no fucking way I'll be able to, so I'll just get that. I'll just say that dream goes bye bye. I don't know what that is, Starlew, sorry.
Those that wanted me to specify, I plan
What?
on taking
No.
Apollo to court and suing her for slander and defamation. She has stated many false things about me with no evidence
So,
to back these claims up. Apollo would then quote tweet that and say, "I hope you do. That would be so funny."
Oh my
I don't know what could
gosh.
have possibly changed Cha-Cha Chilla's
Bro,
mind here,
bro,
but
we have
shortly
a
afterwards, she
prompt
would
from
delete that tweet.
Outer.
She would
I
also
read
delete
it.
the tweet
I'm
in
not
which she was
reading that.
asking for lawyer fees, right? And the funny thing here is that if she actually were to sue, which come on, everyone knew that would never
read it,
happen.
but I'm
the
not
burden
gonna
of
read
proof
that
would
out
actually
loud.
fall upon her. She would have to prove that she's innocent.
Yeah,
right?
that's
So
canon.
far,
That's
she's
gonna
been doing a
happen.
terrible
Anyone in the
job
chat
at this.
in Zeph and
And it's
Ink,
the
have
same
you
with
guys
delusion and
seen
narcissism can
Gachi
be. In any
Yakuda?
case, Flora could end this by
Oh,
saying, "Okay,
I mean, you're spelling it wrong, but it's fine. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I have yet to see it, but I heard it's good. Pig better get to flying. I'm glad I never read the manga, honestly. I like being surprised. No, they're talking about an anime. Genya, my beloved. Anyways, Ink, is it possible to flirt with something freaky without it sounding freaky? Well, here's the thing. With Zeph, if you can make it sound freaky, but that doesn't necessarily mean it is freaky.
I mean,
For example, when someone says, "Oh, I'd love to bake a cake with you," and then you could also be like, "I'd love to bake a cake with you." And there's like a big difference, but it doesn't necessarily mean one's freaky and one's not.
but that would also basically backfire on me sometimes. Have you ever? Because if you were there for the reverse joke, if you were there for the reverse pickup line, then you would know.
Yeah. Everything gotcha. Hit or miss.
I guess I never miss, huh? Anyway.
Oh, Kraz. Oh, there's Kraz and Fraz.
Kiss ya.
What the fuck?
I don't even want to ask. Have you ever tried a Red Bull? No.
Damn, Ink. Okay, bake that cake with Z. Go on. Want a Sprite cranberry?
You should bake a cake at some point. I actually want to try.
Bro, it's just gonna be scratch and melody with this girl. Just making cookies for my love, you stir and mix. Making cookies for your love, you stir and mix.
I do. I can't wait for like the new update of like scratch and melody.
Me
They're still
too.
Working on that.
He deserves icing and sprinkles, yes, all of it. How exactly long is his butter been out to sit?
What will I do if he hates me? I'm sure he won't.
I'm sure he won't. Will he? His heart breathe. I forgot that part. I like them both.
Anyway. What's the...
Shoddy got them apple bottom jeans with the fur. What is going on with my grammar? Alright guys, while she's doing that, is it about to end? I don't think so. Yo, Zeph, I do have to go soon though.
Huh? Where are you going?
Oh, I have something to do for voice acting, because I'm a director and I need to help voice direct some of my cast members.
Oh. Okay.
Not now. In like 5 minutes.
That doesn't. Feel the edge, I gotta come and save me. I'll take one final step. All you have to do is make me. If you ever walk away, I won't think twice. I go bye bye bye. See if I know that it hurts me, baby. I'm in love with the way you hate me. Okay, 5 minutes is not long enough. Cunt.
My bad, Zeph. I've always been a voice director, Skittles. I've had to teach a lot of people to voice act, so...
I've been lacking on the assistant voice directing thing.
It's okay.
The fuck you mean it's okay? I'm not doing my job.
Hey, Zeph.
Yeah?
Your lips look lonely. Would they like to meet mine?
What?
What?
Is this your compensation for leaving me for a bit?
That's something I read in chat, by the way.
I'm gonna kill you.
Okay. It was a frenzy. Oh, okay. Hey, Bendy, I can't find Lacey. Have you seen... Just freaking... In friend. Oh my god. Hey, Ink and, so Star asked, hey, Ink and Zeph, I got a favor to ask. I'm making a project on TikTok right now. All of it is basically getting to it. I'm wondering if you both can pick a random tune, in mind, or the chat, I don't know. Dial Timesley. If not Finn.
Well, Dial is daddy. Anyway.
Of course, well, Ink. I'm getting the cameras. Going to ask you, but I came in. It's okay, fine. Ink. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sorry, Neapolitan. I don't want a third wheel. I don't want a third wheel, guys. Chill with it. Chill with the corn. Ink, I know I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna once I crash to bed. All right. Damn, Zeph folds so fast. Ink, you're too powerful. Shut the fuck up. My bad, y'all. Cut the cameras. Creative Bingus. Magical Souls, just teach people how to use that hot voice of yours. Totally not saying that because of Dante. You guys should make a comic, and also I want to do voice acting too.
Huh?
No, that's what Chloe said. I mean, honestly, that depends, man. It's all up to you.
Yes, Neapolitan. I'm still waiting for people to do stupid ass fucking like Zeph Core. Cause I'm pretty sure I did a lot. enough for a fucking video or some shit.
There's probably enough for...
Guys, I'm sad. Zeph Zeph is.
What do you guys think of gacha tuber creators? I mean, I guess they're. I mean, honestly, I don't really care. As long as you're happy doing what you're doing. It's just not my type of content. I know, but it's just not really my type of content, though.
I know.
And can you tell us how much you get paid? I get paid.
I mean, yeah, you do. On art, anyway.
Well, on art, yeah, and I guess the job I once had. Said I finished the fan. I hope you like it, and I drew my character in the back because I don't even know.
What time are you gonna be back, by the way?
That depends. I don't know.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll just text you. Worst case scenario.
Feet on the edge, I gotta come and save me. Don't take one final step.
Generally asking, what does get that cookie mean? Get that ass. Is that cut the grass? No, sorry. To put it as my profile since I had to put it as my profile since I can't make community posts. So what should I draw? You should draw. You should draw a ball.
You should draw. You should draw Zeph getting hit by 1,000 books on the head. And Ig in the background just laughing at my misery.
And then they don't see the second panel where I pick you up and take you back home. I see. Are you chocolate? Because you sure taste sweet.
What the fuck?
Well, I'll just read something in chat. Yeah, you know. Have a good day. Eating your day. Yeah, see you. I'm not doing that. Me too, Outer. Yeah, it's okay. If Andre, I don't know if you're in the Discord server. Both me and Zeph's like references are there, so you can just use those. Ending's back again. Shared some stuff onto me finally. What's up now? Well, Ink, that was perfect. Thank you. Sorry, Zeph. I gotta go now.
It's fine.
I know. I'll miss you too.
I want you to leave, but I know you're gonna be busy. But
It's fine. I promise.
okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
All right. I'll see. I promise. I'll talk to you when I'm done. Okay. See ya, chat.
Bye. Well, there he goes. I'm very sad now. Alexa, play Despacito. This is not fucking Despacito! Bye, Elizabeth. Wait, what? What magical? I'm sorry to hear that. Let me just, there we go. damn it, Ara, why'd you have to leave? Oh, hey, what's up, Doodle? How are you today?
Twitter is an absolute cesspool of a website. I think we can all agree on that. Like any other website, it does have an algorithm that tries to find what interests you and pushes it right in your face to make you stay there longer. Now, yes, I follow a bunch of VTubers. They follow me back. It assumes that I'm interested in VTubers, and you know what? I am. I mean, clearly, just look at my channel. And thanks to this algorithm, sometimes it'll feel like a coliseum, where I'll scroll down on my feed and see two VTubers I've never heard of fight to the death over accusations. Most of the time, it's very trivial things that can be ignored, but sometimes there are some ridiculous controversies, and that's exactly what happened in this situation. This involves a partnered streamer with almost 40,000 followers. And unlike a lot of my other videos, there's no need to be neutral here at all because this person's actions are unjustifiable. It's impossible to defend her. She's terrible. But it wasn't just Baybub, it was also her friends, including but not limited to another partnered streamer by the name of Antan, who is equally, if not more, terrible. This is the standard internet villain story. Two very unlikable people did something bad, they tried to double down on it, and eventually only apologized because they felt forced to. It's hilariously bad, so let's get right into it. So typically, when a Twitch partner gets banned, the automated account by the name of Streamer Bans will let everyone know about it. This is exactly what happened on August 10th, 2024. Baybub got banned for the first time on Twitch. But this isn't how the majority of people found out about her being banned. Now, yes, she had made a post saying, I got banned on Twitch for 7 days for things I did not do. A small Dead by Daylight creator got very hostile towards me and my friends who played against him, and he nitpicked lines and made it all that I said it. I'm with my family right now, so I will appeal and get more into this later. The thread does go on and we'll get to it, but most people still didn't find out about this through this tweet. They found out about it by someone quote tweeting this with exactly what she did to the smaller streamer. This was the tweet that most people aware of this saw in their Twitter feed by Spookin' Jukes, quote tweeting that tweet we just saw from Bub and saying, you deserve to be banned. You and Antan Desu are both Twitch partners, and you, along with your friends, shamed a streamer with 700 followers because you lost a match of Dead by Daylight. You also pulled up his stream while live and all harassed him in his chat. Pathetic. Linking a clip 1 minute 22 seconds long. In it, you'll see exactly why she got banned and exactly why she was getting so much hate. Watch, it's crazy.
4K hours and they're streaming this gameplay, bro. I'm so sure nobody is gonna get entertained by this.
There is streamer?
Yep.
I'ma go annoying them. Of course he's a white man.
I want to see the chat. I want to see the chat. Hold on, let's see. Why are we being so sad?
I did not hump anyone this man.
Why you sit on single gen?
Well, you sit on single gen. There were 3 fucking gens left on the map. 1 gen was 99. The sheer amount of viewers and streaming and like this. I did not hump a single person. Can you link the clip where I hump? Link it.
I'm gonna close their tab. It's not fun. This guy is whining like a little bitch and does not want to admit anything they're doing.
That's small behavior. It's okay, it happens. That's why you only have 18 viewers.
Yeah, true. It's 2 partnered streamers in a single chat. It's too much for him to handle, unfortunately.
You open his stream, the first thing you say is like, oh, of course it's a white guy. I'm like, what?
Dumb fucking looking white man.
Oh boy.
Like, it wasn't racist. I just, you know, he looks very privileged, and he uses the way he talks tells a lot about how much privilege he has. Pre-pubescent white boy.
No, come back beyond.
What a bunch of wholesome people, right?
What's a meme audio do you think
Let's
fits
get into this
Frenzy
mess.
and the
so
others?
Look, Dead by Daylight's a very popular game. I'm
Cuphead
sure you know
can't
how it
handle
works,
all
just in
that.
case-
Nah, I think he can. Maybe a little bit. You know that thing where it's like, I actually have no that one meme where like, you know, like up, like where someone is like, yo, it's like, yo, it's like, yo, who you have a crush on? It's like, oh, let me count. Tamika, Keisha, Cara, Sabrina, something, I don't know, fucking that thing.
In case you don't, there's 4 players trying to avoid a killer, right? The quote-unquote smaller streamer, Napnide, is the killer, and he's after Bub and her 3 friends. He quite literally wiped the floor with them, okay? He absolutely destroyed them. And additionally, they were accusing him of humping them, which is the equivalent of something like teabagging in games like Halo or Call of Duty. It's seen as toxic. So they went to his stream to, I mean, you know, there's no other way to say it, harass him. They started typing in his chat. They started saying very mean things that we'll get into later. But I mean, honestly, what they just said on stream was insane. Like, the first thing you say is, of course he's a white guy. Like, what? This was, of course, said by Antan, who is the other partner streamer in this equation, along with Beba. So first thing she says is something about his skin color, then says he is privileged just from the tone of his voice, whatever the hell that means, whatever the hell that means. Then making fun of his view count, saying that, oh, him seeing 2 partnered badges in his chat made him too stressed out, it seems. Which is so ironic because that actually sounds like something a privileged person would say, right? The whole thing was done in very poor taste, and that's not how a partnered streamer should behave at all. It goes against TOS on Twitch. Not only does harassment go against TOS, but also as a streamer, especially a partnered streamer, when you talk badly about another streamer on the platform, you also face special consequences, like maybe a longer ban. So their reasoning was he was being toxic. He was humping them after killing them, which is why they were so mean to him. But Spook and Jukes also included this reply showing that actually this was all fabricated. There was no humping at all. Watch. So here's the killer.
And then you do that.
And they're saying that was humping.
What? Then you hump me, okay.
What?
And this is his point of view. This is him. He was just trying to pick her up. She was crawling and he was just trying to pick her up. That's humping. That's like the equivalent of teabagging. In what world? I don't know. So this leads us back to Baybub's tweet, which was her saying, oh, no, what I said was out of context. I'm being harassed. This is a hate campaign against me. By the way, she got community noted if you didn't notice. Bub the Law was caught on clips harassing the other streamer and also using racist remarks of course, it's a white man. Linking the clip we saw from Spook and Jukes. I do want to quickly point out that the community note is wrong here. The person who said, of course it's a white man, was Antan, not Baybub, but everything else is correct. Baybub then continues. As soon as the game was over, me and my friends moved on, but this person kept talking about me making up things I don't understand. Why am I being punished for something where I am not in the wrong? This feels very wrong and unfair, Twitch support. I will be appealing with my point of view tomorrow. Yet another community note shows up here saying, Bub is deliberately lying. They were talking about him in the next games as well. Linking the same clip, and I think this is referencing how even after the game ended, in the end game screen, they were still talking about it. Then Baybub said, person who claims I said the quoted below are not right. Certain cited things were never said by any of my friends. I did say only he has probably small dick by sitting on a single generator, or that he seems like an asshole, but that is the only things that came out of my mouth. As you can see, the accusations here are that she and her friends said all these things. There's a lot of things here that I personally have not heard from the clips that were shared, so some things might be exaggerated, but honestly at this point, they don't have to be exaggerated because what I've heard already is enough to deem her a terrible person. Then she says, I would like to also say that this person, and just so you know, when she says person here, she means the person she harassed. She says, this person kept encouraging their audience to come over to my stream to report me and making allegations that I sent army from my stream to his chat, which is a lie. The only people who came to his chat was Xim, Antan, and then after 2 minutes, myself. Again, dude, it's like, you harassed someone, you were mean to them. Honestly, if he actually told his audience to go report you, he's in the right. Let's just make that one clear. Then she continues, also kind of funny that this person suddenly is hiding their VODs private and subs only. Surely they have nothing to hide in this VOD. Why would they make VODs private otherwise? As of August 23rd, they're not. Hers are though. I wonder why. One last thing, though this wrongful ban from that person, I don't support or encourage people in going after the person that got me banned. Yeah, it's upsetting, but I don't want you guys going hunting them down or wish them death threat. This will get resolved, if not we meet again in 7 days. So yeah, the classic don't harass them guys, even though that's literally what you did to get banned. This is so ironic, dude. It's so stupid. And of course, I don't think there's a single reply here that is siding with her, okay? There's not a single one. Everyone is against her, saying, no, we caught you in 4K. There's no way you actually stand by this. Like, actually crazy. And on the post from the streamer bans account saying that Baebub got banned, you can see her partnered streamer friend Antan saying totally not deserved. One idiot encouraged his viewers to mass report her for a game is such a joke. Again, really not making it better for her or for her friend. And then added, totally unfair to see Twitch support siding with someone who is lying about everything and still get punished for speaking back. Free my girl, she's all I have, what the f***. So both Antan and Baebub were doubling down on this, even though we had clips. Like, we heard everything, we saw everything. The dude didn't do anything. He's just a smaller streamer who is better than you at a video game. They still were doubling down here. And now everyone caught wind of this, right? Many drama channels were talking about it in VTubing circles. A lot of people were aware of this, and they were not gonna let them get away with it. As all of this was going on, Nap Knight, the streamer who was harassed in this situation, posted this statement replying to Baebub's initial tweet, saying this: giving my 2 notes about this, since I am again getting messages, follows, and join requests of your viewers in my server. I just want to be left alone, just like I wanted to be left alone then. Victimizing yourself and twisting the truth here is not doing any good. At the end of the day, you came to my stream while viewing it in yours when I said, good games, well played, and told that you guys were very good at the game and gave me quite a tough match. Your co-streamers also mentioned that they want to come and annoy me in your live stream beforehand. You quickly joined her in my chat with malicious intent. Your co-streamers mentioned that I should get shot hours after matching up with me while you hyped her. All this just because you lost in a video game. So I should mention here, I didn't see this clip, but if he's talking about it, he has no reason to lie, right? That's insane to actually say that over a game on Twitch as a partnered stream. That's fucking crazy to me. Anyway, he continues. Your point of view and all the stuff I mentioned was sent to Twitch. You cutting these parts out of it and resending them to Twitch doesn't change anything. I would suggest you take the 7-day ban and try to remember good etiquette next time you are streaming without making fun of smaller streamers and their skin color, accent, penis size, how they look, nor come to their chat to shame them for just starting out on Twitch. Do better, all the best. Nap. P.S. Feel free to watch my point of view of the match and see for yourself how polite I was during the whole time. It is just a video game. Nothing justifies your behavior here. I can confirm this because I watched Nap's point of view. He was very polite. There was no weird behavior from him. He was just playing the game, man. But of course, this clip of them saying they should get,
there you go. If Bingus is still
normally,
here,
I would have actually watched the
go.
VODs of both Antan and Baebub to find that clip in particular, but they have both set their VODs to subscribers only, which means I have to pay money to watch them. I am not about to give them a fucking dime, bro. There's no way I'm giving them a cent. So you know what? I'm gonna take Nap's word for it. The fact that they said that is insane. Additionally,
Talk chat. Go back to my chat. Oh, he's so love-struck, guys. Look at him. He's so cute. Why is Swap Cuphead actually fucking cute? God damn it. Anyway. Alright, that's not... Okay, that's enough for now. I'll be streaming again when I wake up, okay? Shout out to everybody in the stream. I'll see you guys once again in the next stream or video. See you guys when I wake up. Bye, everybody. That's okay, Bingus. But hey, Bingus, I basically did what I told you. I basically did what you asked me to, so now you have to do part 3 of part 6. Okay. Alright. Bye, everybody. I hope you guys had fun in the stream. I'll see you guys when I wake up again. Bye!